pues. Hey, yo, Wiz. Hey, yo, Wiz.
Oh boy. What's going on, True Woody? What's going on to the chat? I'm gonna give a shout out after I'm done this last notification. So I think it's only like what 15 people in here right now.
What's up?
So only whoever's in the chat's getting a shout out. We gotta hurry up because obviously it's a lot I missed out on. We're gonna do our normal stream 2 to 5, and then at 5 I'm gonna get out of here so I can try to get some game time in. What's going on, True Woody? How's your weekend, man?
Was good.
Yeah,
I
didn't get
had
to play
GT
anything.
stream yesterday.
So I mean, I didn't get to do shit this weekend. I didn't get to play anything. No game time whatsoever this weekend. I haven't been able to play the game since Thursday. Yeah, Thursday.
Oh,
so, yeah, no. So I haven't been able to really do anything. I didn't get I didn't even get to get up and prepare the video because I wasn't able to do a lot. Once you started Gran Turismo, they started you on a music rally, and obviously I can't put that content up because it's music related. So I was like, okay,
no, you only do it once. You don't have to do it again.
No, I wanted to put my very first music rally race up, and YouTube was gonna copyright the fuck out of me with that music. That's legendary.
Trust me, they copyrighted my entire stream. So
yeah. So I was like, nah, I didn't want to do that. So I was like, hey, let me continue to try to play. This is like 3 something in the morning. Let me try to play more Gran Turismo, see what I could capture. They passed me over to the dealership, the used car dealership. I picked up my first car. Then they passed me over to the cafe. And then ultimately I got to the race, but by that time it was around 4 o'clock. I was too sleepy to even attempt to do the race. So I haven't even actually raced outside of Music Rally. So I just. Bro,
I'm gonna be very honest. They are really hitting me with the. I think you need a steering wheel if you want to do any of the licenses.
Oh yeah, I would have figured that.
Yeah, because
this is Gran Turismo. This is Gran Turismo. This is the real thing. You know.
those turns they want you to do is that it's even though you break one at the same time the demonstration shows you where they break. You can't make those turns properly.
Yeah, I know.
Like my car still doesn't slow down enough to actually like I'm hitting the freaking. My fingers like they freaking tearing into the stick, turn freaking right, nigga. I'm like, bro, this won't turn. Like, and my car's still freaking going into the grass. I'm like, god damn. So I don't know. I think you need a steering wheel to complete
Yeah.
these things. They want you to use a steering wheel, bro. I don't think this was meant for controller, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't gonna lie though. For me to get perfect on all of these, I don't think that's ever gonna happen because I'm not buying the steering wheel.
Yeah. I'm gonna play the game for fun. I've always gotten Gran Turismo for the beauty and the fun. I'm not a professional,
Mm-hmm.
not a professional racing video
Neither
gamer,
me,
but I'm
neither
just,
me,
I'm gonna
neither
enjoy
me.
it.
But the thing is, they lock the races through what you call. You have to unlock each track, so you can't get all the tracks. So that's the issue. You have to do the licenses.
Yeah. Well,
So you can
I
complete
mean, look,
the track.
I can do as much as I can, but I might be locked out most of the game then. Because if I'm not gonna be successful in the licenses, then I can't get to the track. So hey, that is a downside. Again, I respect Gran
It is,
Turismo, like I've said to
it
you
is the
multiple.
real thing. It is the real thing. I get it because it's the only one. Bro, did you realize they actually created a car, Porsche Vision
No,
just for Gran Turismo?
no, I
Yeah,
didn't.
it has got Gran Turismo logo on the car,
Uh, yeah,
like in real life. Like it's insane. It it's got that much pull. That's how big Gran Turismo is. But it's just I'm not gonna lie. I beat stealth. I beat social. I'm pretty sure they were using freaking wheels as well. I beat social in some of the time stuff, but it's still almost impossible and insane. It take me like hours just to beat freaking some of these things. It's insane. It's stupid hard, but it is what it is. It is what it is. I'm gonna be locked out of half of the stuff. So oh, and Jim,
yeah.
that bug from my PS5 is back. I can't make a video and upload it. I can't make a video
Wow.
upload. I can't share a screenshot or nothing. However, the good thing is WWE comes out tomorrow. I'm definitely home for that. So I'll be doing a stream for that. All right. Is Jay good?
I'm here. 1 second.
oh yeah, Games for Eternity. I beat Stealth's time in the B license. I beat um Social's time. I even beat Strictly's. I think I beat Strictly's. I beat Strictly's time. So, but I ain't gonna lie though, just even get those times, bro. It's insane. It's insane. You need a wheel. You need a wheel. You see, no Cyber Dragon. You say no steering wheel needed, but you need that to get that precision turning. You can't get that that doesn't come that easy. No, I'm turning so hard, bro. Like my finger is pierced into the freaking left stick, and that just will not turn. Maybe I need to try. Maybe I need to turn my controller into a steering wheel. Maybe that's what I need to do. If you can technically do that, by using the gyro, you can technically do that. But even so, the you know, yeah, I beat Stealth's time, bro. No, that actually impressed me. I'm not even gonna lie, that actually impressed me. But it was only on one license, so it's not like it's overall on every like track that they put me on.
Let's do it. Oh, sorry
Yeah,
guys.
yeah, the handbrake. I did try. I even tried drifting around the corner, but that doesn't work in that doesn't work in freaking Need for in Gran Turismo at all. But that sends a car flying. But no, you can't drift in Gran Turismo like that. You have to be very good if you want to drift.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
but you can technically you can turn your controller into a wheel if you really wanted to, because there's a gyro that they offer for the controller. So if you really wanted to, your controller could technically be a wheel. It's just that the braking and the acceleration is just not going to be as strong as a wheel. You know what I mean?
Is that right?
Yes, that's right. What's up?
Oh, look, y'all done got the fucking OnlyFans done back on the Legion.
Nigga, you never.
What's
You
going on,
never.
man?
What's going on?
What's
What's
up?
going on?
It's been a while, right?
It's been a while. Yes, it is.
I'm sorry. Like one thing I'm gonna tell you. Oh, you see when you Trudy, I just seen you sent me a message. I think the 17th
Damn, that
on
was a long
Discord.
time ago.
Yeah,
The
when
17?
yeah. Okay, so I know y'all know how iPhones work. Where you could turn your notifications off for separate apps. I stopped doing. I turned them shits off for Discord, Twitter, iMessage, Instagram, because I was trying to hear ding, 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 ding. So like,
Oh yeah, I hate that.
so I didn't want to hear that.
I was wondering what that was. I'm like, that either is Discord or that's freaking Twitter, and I'm like, bro, I can't figure out which one it is, but it's
Yeah.
annoying.
So I missed the Legion last week. All right.
Motherfucker, we're on every Sunday at 2.
I know.
How you gonna mess us a pre-scheduled program?
No, I was at work
Oh
and
shit, bro! I know if you can't make it, but you don't need a notification to know that we live.
no. I'm just saying for the message Wendy sent me. I was talking about that. I was saying I missed the Legion because I was at work last week and it was some crazy shit. So I was focused, and then by the time I left, it was like 5. And I was going ready. I was like, oh, okay. And I didn't want to harass y'all.
Oh yeah, if it's 5, we're gonna be gone.
So I was off this weekend, and I just got back home. I had just some bad things this weekend, so I'm here now. So what's up? I see Elden took the hype away from Horizon. That's what I'm hearing.
You late, man. You're like a week late.
No, so I'm saying I'm hearing that, but from what I've seen, not really.
Okay, well I don't know. You know, the UK sales charts normally comes out between Sunday and Monday. I'm expecting it to come out Monday, but I also expect that I think it's already out because I had saw an article. Game industry. There we go. I saw an article yesterday. That they had already given out information pertaining to Gran Turismo. What is it? Gran Turismo 7. So that was pertaining to. There were 4 top games that are on PS5 that was the top selling game in the UK. Out of those 4 games, 2 of them were exclusives. That was Horizon and Gran Turismo. I think the other one was Elden Ring, and then I don't know the other one before that, but it was something else. Probably FIFA or something. Company to cut off Russian market. So a lot of companies are cutting off Russian market. Russian Nintendo eShop put in maintenance mode amid wave of firms cutting all sales. Wow, they are not joking about that. I did see.
No one's talking about it. No one's supporting Russia.
Yeah,
everyone's calling Russia off.
I mean, why would you support the, like, you know, I always liked Russia and their style and everything, but look what Germany did in both world wars and they got cut off. So the same shit should apply here, bro. Like, you're doing this for literally imperialism. Chill. Like,
but the people in Russia are mad at these companies for shutting them up because they can't get those
products.
But like
the company itself, the people are mad at Russia themselves. They're mad at the government for that shit. But then you're causing them to lose out and miss out. They're getting segregated from the world for selfishness, like Japan did back in the days, you know. So I see EA say they're cutting off all the teams and shit. I think in FIFA, like players and all of that, saw that. Nintendo shut down the eShop. Sony done cut off already Russian accounts. I don't know about Xbox.
So it's not Russian accounts.
I don't know about Microsoft yet because I know Microsoft and Russia got to work together.
Probably be the only one still supporting Russia.
No, Microsoft will support Russia because of technology. So
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You need to make. They need to make a stand, and they're the only ones not making a stand.
I can see them doing that because they cut off Germany at one point
because they care about money too much.
They're going for oil.
Yeah.
And shit.
Well, look. Obviously, we're not gonna talk about that, but what we are gonna talk about is gaming. And as far as the gaming section of this pertaining to,
I played 2 of them, by the way.
2 of the what?
I didn't finish either of them. The games that came out. Played 2 of them, Horizon and Elden Ring.
Okay.
From what I've played so far, and I think 35 hours into Horizon, and Elden Ring around 17, 18. One thing I have to say is don't compare the 2 of them. Those are very fantastic games, bro. Especially the boss in Elden Ring. That shit is good, bro. That made Sekiro look like a little bitch. I can't lie to you. Them shits is good, and the challenge, you really gotta strategize in that game. I like them both, and I'm not gonna say one over the other.
Yeah.
I can't do that. I haven't played Gran Turismo 7 yet, but from what I've seen, it's a beautiful game. You know, I've played all the Gran Turismo except this one right now, and it shouldn't be anything new. I know how to drive in that game. I'm really good at it. But yeah, it really seems like Sony really doing it. All them games on PS5: Sifu, Horizon, Elden Ring, fucking Gran Turismo.
Bro.
That was wicked. Like that last month was really, really big for PlayStation. And I'm saying that I'm catching up because I ain't totally on a while.
The whole 2 years has been big for Sony. Like,
yeah, I just seen I think Elden Ring had 80% sales in the UK for PlayStation. I was like, God damn! Like I know it's Japanese, but damn, 80? They cracked the 70-30. They didn't be 80-20 again. And it was good to see. I see Xbox did go out and buy the game on Xbox. They did, which is good because they bought Sekiro.
I am mad surprised as well.
I'm not.
I don't know. I am.
I know why. They bought
Sekiro. A lot of them were saying it was coming to Game Pass. A lot of them were saying it was coming to Game Pass. When they realized it wasn't, I thought they would actually have waited. But no, they went on and bought it.
Truly. them niggas bought Sekiro, which is a difficult game, and they was one of the people complaining about difficulty. Once I saw them buy Sekiro and play it, even Kid Smooth is playing this shit every day, and I'm like, if he's doing that, then that's good, bro. Like they really went out and supported that game, which is nice for me to see Xbox support a Japanese game.
Here's the thing: how long is Kid Smooth gonna play?
Since he posts every day, like Sekiro, he posted, I think, for like about 5 to 8 days, and then he had the challenge to do it and beat it, and then he did that. But he been posting this shit on his own, not talking shit about other games every day. And Jay, I know you say you don't like me talk about people on your shit, but just for example, if he could do that every day, and the Xbox niggas are buying the game instead of Game Pass, waiting for Game Pass, that's good, bro. That's a good sign.
I just want to say one thing. One example does not mean success. So
there's 2 examples.
No,
because Sekiro was also one.
Here. I want to explain this. We're not talking about Sekiro. We're talking about the renaissance of Game Pass is the greatest deal in gaming, right? The renaissance of that moment, which literally was 2 years ago. Sekiro came out before the renaissance, before people were getting paid. You remember that? People were getting paid to get online and talk about how good Paris. Remember Paris was saying that?
Yeah,
okay.
I remember.
We're not talking about Sekiro. We're talking about after the renaissance of Game Pass. So someone obviously getting paid behind the scenes to play the game, or for entertainment value, or to get super chats or whatever. It's not the same as an Xbox fan freely going out and saying, I'm going to take a chance on this game. I know it's good. I know it's something I want to play. I mean, we looked at the statistics, and I know you weren't live with us, but we looked at the statistics between last Sunday and this Sunday, and most of the sales, digital as well, came from PlayStation 5.
PlayStation. Yeah, I saw it. I watched it. I typed in the chat. I just wasn't in the Discord. I was there still.
So I'm just saying, so everything's good, man. So everything's good with that. Like, we got the sales report. So we still are on track with one of the biggest games of the year, potentially the game of the year, still sold better on PlayStation, still performed better. Still, with most of the live streamers over there, we're also talking about the analysis done, the technical analysis, supporting the fact that PlayStation is the best place to play a lot of these games, even above PC in most cases. And I am going to say most cases, because most cases, we're talking about the highest of the best fucking video games, the AAA games, the games that are getting 10 out of 10s, the games that are going to stay fresh in our mind for months to come. Elden Ring is up there, and for it to for PlayStation fans to be allowed to play the digital PS4 version in backwards compatibility mode on the PS5 to get a flawless, no dip 60 frames per second experience, we are above the PC community.
Yo, you know what that means, right? That means the PS4 Pro is the better designed console, even though I had a weaker CPU.
Oh,
that shouldn't be possible.
We didn't have to be told that.
No, like that shouldn't be possible.
But we don't have to say that though. It's been proven multiple times.
Yeah, I know, but like you know how like the Xbox One X and the Series X have faster, so I guess CPUs, and how they got full on native mode.
The OS, not the OS, sorry. The SSD and a lot of stuff, how the PS5 works, that's what makes this different from the Xbox One and the PS4 Pro.
Yeah, the IO and throughput and the SSD.
The IO, goddamn, the IO.
That's throughput. That's good. Like that's really good. I seen the 60 frame. I see the Digital Foundry shit, and I was like, they did more than one video on it, and I was like, oh, okay. And then I also see Grand Theft Auto 5. They got the
PS5 version coming. Yeah.
Yeah, I see the what's it called? The specs of the versions, right? And I was like, I retweeted and said, thanks PS5 and Mark Cerny, because honestly, I'll see 4K 30 with ray tracing in it, right? And now I saw ray tracing with performance, and then the
Bro,
frame rate.
Ray Trace performance is my favorite one, bro. It's upscale 4K with ray tracing, bro. Oh my, 60 frames too. I'm like, God.
Yeah, and then I seen somebody posted the comparisons between the PC shit in the Discord and like by the Von Wood sign. Yeah, on in this Discord on what is it? Yeah, just the 4th, March 4th. And there was like PC Max settings and a PS5. PS5 is brighter. Xbox Series X is brighter. The city looks more alive. There's more colors. And the Vonwood side, the draw distance is equivalent on PS5 and PC. PC has a little more clarity, but
Have you noticed one thing though? You notice one thing though with this GTA 5 thing?
what?
To transfer your data is the exact same way for both consoles.
Yeah,
Xbox have always been saying that smart delivery, but smart delivery ain't helping with this because
I did
you have to upload your save to the GTA 5 social club.
Yep. They did that on purpose too. So you don't have to rebuy the game. Technically, you don't have to read.
The Xbox you do.
But the PlayStation they don't, which is funny to me.
Oh, they got to do so. I'm not surprised. The thing is, if you don't get it within 3 months on PlayStation, you still got to buy the game. But with Xbox, you got to buy the game regardless.
Yeah, which is ironic. I was like, because I know one thing about GTA 5 is backwards compatible with the Xbox. Like before they re-released it, it was available. Still after it was re-released.
Let's we got a lot of shit to talk about, so I can go back to the game. So look, let's focus in on one of the most important things about what you guys are talking about. So Truity, at a point in the Digital Foundry video, the guy tried to replicate the success of playing a last gen game on a current gen system in backwards compatibility mode. So he tried to do that with the Xbox One version of Elden Ring on the Xbox Series X and use it for the Xbox One X backwards compatibility mode. But he said he did not get the 100% locked 60. And then he kept dealing with problems of the game kept trying to update it to the Xbox Series X.
Right, with smart delivery.
He has to be offline to try that. Microsoft has issues with that because they made this smart delivery problem, and you can't go to an old to a Xbox One version if you really even wanted to. Like that's a problem because that means they're not giving you no choice but to play the next gen version if you want. Say for instance you wanted to collect trophies achievements on both sides, you can't do that.
That's correct. That's all right.
Let me get this super chat from Andrew Wilkins real quick. Shit, I know I'm not gonna be in time for this shit. Super chats we get so quick. Okay, here we go. $5 super chat by Andrew Wilkins, Sup PlayStation Nation, and shout out to Captain Kirk X Dorfs, who front like Gran Turismo 7 ain't the best looking racer ever. Will be funny when Forza 8 drops with no in-game ray tracing. Now let's not have egg on our face. Hold on. I'm gonna clarify this. I don't want PlayStation fans to look foolish. It's all right to tease them, but it's all right. It's not to take L's. So the game does not have in-game ray tracing. Right? It has ray tracing. Yes, and during gameplay, it does not have ray tracing. But when you go into the replay mode, you do have ray tracing. When you go into photo mode, you do have ray tracing. But when you're racing,
it's not really that big to even make it worthwhile doing. Taking away 60 frames though, it's not really. You see what I'm saying?
Bro.
Like to have ray tracing on the cars in a replay, you take away 60 frames. Like that's not good.
But Truity, look at the fucking game itself. honestly, I want to ask you, and I asked this when PlayStation does with teasing Forza about it. The way how good these fucking games look without ray tracing. Why do you need it? Because Forza Horizon 5 looks fucking gorgeous. 4 looks gorgeous. 3 looks gorgeous. What if any of them need ray tracing for if they don't realistic shadows on the cars already?
They truly don't. They truly don't, but it's just a talking point. That's all it is.
Yeah, I don't like that because, bro, I seen niggas out here tease like like J-Dub he controlling everything, but like
Come on.
yo, they tease Forza for not having it, and then Gran Turismo didn't have it. Then you heard, oh, it's gonna have it. And I'm like, it don't need it. Look at Gran Turismo Sport. I wish it was weaker than the One X on the Pro, and look at it. The lighting is fantastic. I don't know what the fuck engine they have. But yeah, without it, they don't need ray tracing, bro. They don't need ray tracing. I'm saying this. They don't need fuck ray tracing. They already have a beautiful game already. It's a talking point, a selling point. But if you can do that without ray tracing and show your game looks good, like Microsoft did with Forza and Sony did with Gran Turismo, then what's the point of talking? If you don't need it, like VRR. PlayStation 5 doesn't need that, but they added support.
Bro, VR is not even that necessary. I'm being dead honest right now.
That's why I listen to y'all when y'all speak. Because like Jay said, you had a point. Backwards compatibility mode, you get a flawless 60 frames on fucking Elden Ring, a Souls game, where you constantly moving, fucking fire around you, you hitting enemies, boss fights. You're constantly on the move. Like your frames have to count more than fucking point what 8 to 3 milliseconds. That shit is impressive. But yeah. Jay, what's the next topic? Since you're the boss.
The next topic is Xbox
Only
fans.
fans.
Xbox fans not taking Halo seriously. 1 second. I'm on the phone. Continue with the next topic.
Okay, so yeah, in the title I see you said
Yo, smooth man about Elden Ring, bro.
yo, Truity, you know what I saw yesterday or I think the day before on Friday?
Yeah.
I think somebody said, I think it was you. You said Xbox Microsoft doesn't take Halo seriously due to the Activision purchase. I think that was you. Do y'all remember when I said Call of Duty killed all Halo hype during the 360 era? That was their premier shooter. I don't care what Halo 3 and 4 sold, and it was 13.6 million. That's impressive still. But Call of Duty killed Halo. And I'm going to say it again. Call of Duty killed Halo. And if you don't believe me, why do you think Microsoft went after Activision and focused on just Call of Duty being on PlayStation when they had everything else from the PC shit, Diablo, Overwatch? They had all of that, but focused on Call of Duty because that's the premier shooter. That's why Sony went after it. Call of Duty don't kill Halo. They don't take the shit seriously. The numbers drop, bro. Like I said before, I think in January. You know it's bad when Destiny on Xbox had more concurrent players over the period of 13 days than Halo had since its launch at its peak. Without PlayStation. On Xbox. Let that sink in. Bro, like these games, Halo is not the shooter it was. I told y'all constantly Destiny is the better game. And Trudy has said it as well. Jay has said it. It's not a personal opinion. It's just what you have. Destiny is the better game. It's more of a sci-fi, RPG, looter, a space shooter. It's more of Halo than Halo is.
But even Jay pointed out that the Halo hype is dying down. He showed how many people are playing the game.
Bro, it died. Bro, dying down. No. I remember last year he was saying will Halo be able to survive all those shooters of the holiday season? He was saying that shit since summertime of 2021, right? And then when they confirmed it was coming out and Microsoft said they got to find a place to put it because of Call of Duty and they marketed Battlefield, I knew it was over because that's basically 2 against 1. They knew Call of Duty was a problem. And what did they do? It's like, okay, So if we can't beat them, they would join us. We won't join them. And now they're trying to buy out Activision, which they are going to get. And now they will have control of Call of Duty. Yeah, it's fine. Now you have Call of Duty under your belt, and now you have Halo. But which one is more successful? Because I give you an example. When Halo 5 came out, Halo 5 Guardians, it made $400 million, I believe, in 3 days. With merchandise and the custom consoles, the controllers, all of that shit. 5 million in 3 months. 5 million copies sold, not shipped. Black Ops 3 launched at a custom PS4 console with the the 3 orange tallies, and made $500 million in 2.5 days, and had a player count on fucking PlayStation of over 700,000. Xbox for that had 500,000. But Halo 5 on Xbox that same year had 236K. There you go, right there. Your own system is killing your flagship IP. And if y'all don't believe me, ask for receipts, because I gladly would give it to you.
Hey, you guys still continuing, right?
Why? You want us to keep going?
Yeah, keep going. Look,
Okay.
I'm gonna chime back in on the topic of people that were paid to market Xbox Game Pass retracting their statements. We're talking about Destin Liguri. We're talking about Paris asking where the games are, admitting that Halo was not intact, and then people leaving 343 again. Yeah, so I want y'all. I'm chiming in. I'm listening in with one ear, but I'm on the phone with the other. So can you please?
Who are you talking to?
I'm talking to somebody. I'll tell you after the show, Spartan. So please hang around after 5.
Oh yeah, I will. I'll be here. I'm
Okay, so continue for me, guys. I trust these guys to continue. I'm gonna be back. I know I'm the voice of the show. I will be back. Just let me deal with this real quick.
Oh yeah, surely. Yo,
I need to ask you a question, right? What do you think? Oh, because 343 is doing Halo, right?
correct.
But the lead
Multiplayer. Yeah, they left. I see.
Yeah, they left, and that is a problem.
What's the question? Yo, games. What's cracking, bro?
What up, bro?
Yo, what's up, man? Thanks for joining the games.
Wait, Twitty, what's the question though? Like, what do I think of it?
No, but yeah, what do you think of that? Because that's a problem, bro.
Just like when the lead story is on the left in, I think, 2020 after the delay. But this is multiplayer. I know the soul of Halo. Okay. What I think about it, 343, one thing I can say is they make an excellent multiplayer. They carried on that Bungie legacy. They did excellent, especially with Halo 5 with the Warzone they had. I played that shit in Forge. Excellent. But I think it's like I said, so many times, countless times, just like the Coalition, the games that they're working on, they no longer want to work on it, just like Bungie. While Bungie left, the Coalition are excellent. The Unreal Engine, I'm just using an example. The Unreal Engine and making Gears of War, they are. 343 can make a good Halo, but they don't want to make Halo no more. You could tell.
Bro, they don't care about the IP. I'm saying that. No. Hold on. That's not what I'm trying to listen to.
I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Go ahead.
In the beginning, when they on this legendary IP, but now they want to do something different. They don't care to work on Halo right now. They don't care to do it, but they're stuck on it. They're stuck on it, and they can't do anything about that.
Yes, you're correct.
They want to do something else. They're tired of Halo. Like they enjoy. They like. I'm sure they like Halo. I'm sure they have much respect for it. Most of us do. But they're tired of Halo, bro. Like
the name itself, I think is when you have so much hype to live up to, and a name brand, so you have to continue that legacy. I think they said when people say Halo died when Bungie left, it did because they made Halo like remember, like, I know the history already, so I'm gonna tell you. But they made Halo, and most of the originals were still there at 343. They left now, so that should tell you something. Like the original Naughty Dog founders, they left after they felt it was in good hands. This, however, is worrying.
Hold on. One second. Let me just address someone in the
This guy in the chat, howdy.
Yeah. Bro, you don't have to buy no microtransaction in GT7, bro. You can race and earn money. You
what, the virtual shit?
That pays
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I see it's at $40 for some more. Oh, really? Oh, well.
You can race. There's a race that gives you 70,000 for coming first.
Wait, but watch Trudy. Watch this. And I know J Tech and Sikim has gone over this, right? Let me use your own race for example. You talk about microtransactions. You have a service called Game Pass, right? Game Pass Ultimate, which you pay $15 a month and get access to all the games. And Forza Horizon, right? The full game itself is behind a paywall itself. You said $40 for some cars. How about $40 for the whole fucking game? Because honestly, if you pay the $15 a month, you have to pay $45 more. Plus the extra $15 when your subscription has to renew. So you're paying some. And you still don't own the game. But then Gran Turismo, you legit get like XP, whatever, like what they call it, 70,000, bro. You win a race, you get overpaid to unlock the fucking cars. You don't have to pay for it all. That's for people who want to get ahead. Nigga, you lucky they're offering that, and plus you don't need it because if you played the fucking game instead of talking about it, you would see.
The thing is fun. Let's be fair. In one night, with the first night, when it launched, I made over almost over 200,000.
How many races?
Credits.
How many races did you do? How many races did you do?
I didn't do much. I just did the story. I just was doing the story and just winning races when they came.
Oh, that's what I did.
Just doing the story.
And Gran Turismo Sport.
I made over 200,000 one night. I wasn't even trying that hard.
I did the tutorial.
So the fact that you're claiming that you need to pay microtransactions, bro. That means you're not that good.
That means you don't know how to race.
You ain't that good. I'm saying you need to go. You need to go in the lab, bro.
Woody, the funny thing is, bro, you don't need to win the race either to get that amount of fucking money.
And that too.
You can lose at 7th place and get paid what, 56K, like, and then you have in-game currency for losing a race. You get a lot for losing a race. So imagine when you win. What are you paying $40 for, bro? You bought the fucking game. You can cheat and get ahead by paying $40. Okay. Or you could just race. I did that in Gran Turismo Sport. I did 7 races, bro, and it was able to unlock 14 cars. 7 races.
I think what he wants. I think what he wants is the fact. You know how Forza gives you like a roulette.
Yes.
Where you get like hundreds of cars constantly.
Yeah.
I think that's what he wants.
The thing is,
I don't like.
So what's the point of playing the game?
The thing is, that's the whole.
Shorty, I think games were saying something.
But I'm saying, bro, that's that whole like new age gamer type shit, man. These guys don't want to work for their shit. They want to fucking, give me the, foot dip. Let me get everything by when I foot dip.
But this shit is easy.
Play the goddamn game, man. Just play the goddamn game. Earn your shit. Put hour and time into the game if you enjoy it, man. That's all you got to do. Grind.
This shit is easier than Gran Turismo Sport and all the other GTs at one. This is basically that game, and it's easier than Gran Turismo Sport. It's more rewarding than Gran Turismo Sport.
Yes,
so how the fuck do you have a problem? I know the shit, bro. Like, I played every Gran Turismo, the spin-offs, the portables, all them shits, and I know them shits challenging. Especially on PS2 with them analog sticks. This shit, you lucky to get a game like this.
Yeah, you are lucky because them PS2
analog sticks for ass. The
PS2 one, I legit.
you had no transaction unlocked anything by then, so you should be lucky.
And the funny thing is, you could have locked shit easier in Gran Turismo 7 than Gran Turismo 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
All you have to do is do the story, and they give you cars. Like all you gotta do is come in third or first, and you win a car. like
this Gran Turismo, man. That game ain't for babies, bro. Like
it's a
y'all
real
talking about y'all
racing
wanna
game,
buy
bro.
y'all shit. Yeah, they put the option in there for babies, but like ain't no baby game, bro.
Cooper Clip said we sound choppy.
We sound choppy.
We sound choppy?
Y'all do sound choppy.
Shit, hold up.
It could be the stream.
I think it's the stream because YouTube was having issues even when Jay Barton was speaking earlier on his Call of Duty Sunday. Yeah, but honestly, I'm gonna be honest with you. The way how Sony is doing their games for casuals and hardcore, how seamless they're doing it for everybody, is excellent. I'm giving the props on that.
I gotta agree with you on that. You're right, man. They got a nice balance, like for real.
Like Horizon, when I played Horizon, I died basically because I got caught on the fucking rock, and I fought an animal who struck me with his fucking tail, and I had no ammo like at the point because I didn't trade something for like the arrows and shit. I died because of that, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I respawned in the exact same space I left off, and the fucking enemy is legit like 13 feet away from me. Automatically, I'll jump back in. That's a casual thing because before, and I know y'all know this shit.
Wait, what game are you talking about?
Horizon Forbidden West. Do y'all remember back in the days, if you played Grand Theft Auto, right? If you failed, you had to start all over.
You had to start a whole shit over again. I remember. Oh my goodness.
But and that shit, bro, I responded in the exact same place.
I swear, bro, these younger people, bro, they don't understand how hard it was back in those days.
He said, "Thank God I traded that shit in." That's good for you. I hope you got your full price.
Yeah.
He said, "Thank God I traded that." He said, the guy who was talking about Gran Turismo, he said, "Thank God I traded that shit in." But that's good.
Good. You got your money back. You don't got to worry about it no more.
Yeah. So, yeah, you got your money back. And Sony got yours originally. So what the fuck? So what did you?
Sony got your money and then you give it to GameStop and you got your money back. So no one.
No. You costing the store money. That's Sony got your money directly. You're costing the store money now. So them niggas not at you.
Yeah.
So
hey, you shouldn't shit on a game, shit, man. You shouldn't shit on such a pristine game like that though, just because of microtransactions, anyways, bro.
That's stupid.
I mean,
hey.
And it's not. And don't get it twisted. It's not because it's a PlayStation game. It's just an excellent fucking game, bro. And it makes no sense to shit on it. But you don't have to do what
I'm gonna say something. Where he's along his side. There should be no microtransaction in $60 games. I'm gonna be honest. There shouldn't be.
That's correct.
In today's age, there is.
Yeah.
But there when it comes to Gran Turismo, you don't need to purchase none of these money because you get money so easy. It's not even funny. Bro, I did a grade 3 race yesterday, and I earned 75,000 credits. I did that race 4 times. I got 500,000. Like I can buy the car I want if I want to, bro. Like it's yeah. I think people are just making a bigger deal out of this than there needs to be.
Yeah, because honestly, like we said, the fanboy shit, PlayStation do it to Xbox, and then when it vice versa, they get mad. But like, honestly, it'd be their fault too. The PlayStation fanboys, the ones who play the game still and they buy them, but still they just like to target them. I don't like that back and forth shit. Like I've said before, I think this Forza for no ray tracing, I'm not going to do it to Gran Turismo because they don't need it. They both gorgeous.
Kuba Clips, yes, that is 100% true.
Oh no, I said no. That was me. That was me. I said
Cooper Clips. No,
what?
Cooper Clips says Forza Horizon is easier than Mario
Mario
Kart,
Kart.
and it actually is. No, it actually is.
Bro,
Yeah.
I mean, dead on.
every
I
game
think
is hard.
no,
Easier than bro.
Mario Kart is hard, bro. I'm being dead honest.
Oh, yeah,
yo,
bro.
True Witty. I think Kubla Kids was referring to me because I had said it's not for kids, it's not for babies. You know, he might have misheard me.
No. I think he's back in what you're saying.
that.
He's back in what you
Say that as
said.
well.
Like, honestly, Mario Kart, we've been playing Mario Kart for how long? And that shit never has been easy. Crash, racing wasn't easy.
It's not easy, bro. That game is challenging itself, bro.
You have to read what Sister Thought just said. You have to remember that Gran Turismo also have an exceedingly rich subsection of their audience. Multimillionaires are playing the simulator. The microtransactions appeal to them. It's an option. There you go, right there. The word option.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
y'all say, Game Pass is an option, even though it's not really. That's an option, bro. You could earn. You could play this.
But the thing is though, this is so easy to make money that you don't need to. Yes, so it's an option, but you don't need that option. I've not touched it yet, and I've got an extra 500,000 on me right now. Obviously, I spent it upgrading my cars, but you know what I mean. But but like you know what I mean. Like I can earn that back with the upgraded car. I can go and earn that back in 5 minutes. Like you see what I'm saying?
Damn.
It's not that complicated. It's just you just gotta work at it.
Let me see. What else is the topic so I can hurt people's feelings?
Sparring out for blood.
No, like I haven't been here in a while, so you know I gotta. Okay, let me let y'all know this. I've seen somebody posted about God of War breaking the 88 curse that PlayStation have right now. Because honestly, I've seen Horizon get it, Gran Turismo got it, right?
Hey, I'm gonna be honest. Gran Turismo getting 88. It's a step up from sport.
No,
But I'm gonna be honest. I don't see. I think they're trying to keep Sony games under 90, and I don't think God of War Ragnarok will hit a 90.
Oh no, that one is definitely.
No, my goodness.
It's
You said it. You say that, but why did Horizon get less than its predecessor when it did everything better?
Because they said they have bugs, which is bullshit. The reason why is because they didn't have nothing to counter it. Literally, of all the reviews, they talked about bugs, right? They couldn't wait for Elden to come out because it's a multiplayer. Sifu had just came out, right? And now you have Horizon.
I'm sorry, but you got to go, bro.
Who?
This dude, you gotta go. I'm gonna get rid of you. He said $70 for the game. Then you come back transaction in the game, bro. He's a troll, bro.
Okay, that's all you have to say, bro. You said he gotta go. Okay. There you go. Okay, so I think the reason Horizon got 88 is because although it did everything better, they know it did better, and now they have a standard they gotta live up to. The media knew that was bullshit, but like Elden Ring is a multiplayer, and they knew like that shit's gonna come out. Getting a 97 was a bit much.
Survivor said the game had too much robots around every corner.
And I'm like, so y'all said the world at Horizon was empty, right? And Horizon Zero Dawn. So therefore, they did exactly what you said. They did what you said and added more life to the game. And y'all said it's too much. What?
Yeah, pretty much.
Make it make sense. That's why I said don't listen to Metacritic, because what them niggas are saying don't matter. Because look, they gave Horizon an 89.
It doesn't matter, but they're trying to keep Sony games under a 90, and this is why I said I don't think God of War will get a 90 Granted, it might get an 89 or an 88, but
What
I think
they
I
gotta want
believe
get
it will be either 87 or 8 between an 87 or 89. It won't get any lower than that. If they do,
bro, Shorty. They
you
said
have way
this
too
shit
much faith in
was
them.
all
You have way too much faith in them. That's
no,
what I'm telling you.
no. You know what I look at nowadays? The user score. Because one thing I can tell you, the user score
The
is really
user score,
don't count.
the
When
user score is better.
I think at one point when God of War beat Red Dead Redemption for Game of the Year, and I saw the media praise that shit, I know God of War just hit different. I think it's just certain studios they don't like. Like, you know how people got personal beef with Jim Ryan and Herman Hulse? Since he
Yeah.
came from Gorilla, I think that was a little shade like, oh, you don't let nobody take over this. Just like Tsushima getting that, what, 88, I believe, as well. They don't want certain people to be over toppled. See, that's why Spider Man and Ratchet and Clank didn't get over. Ratchet and Clank hit, what, 88 as well, I believe. And although it was better than the 2016 one, they felt it ain't doing nothing different. No, they just don't want certain studios to get higher scores than the favorite, like from Software, Rockstar, and Naughty Dog. Notice that. They don't want no games to score higher than those three fucking studio games. Naughty Dog, The Last of Us 2 was it better than the first one to you, Trudy?
God, which one? The last
No,
one too?
The Last of Us 2. Would you feel it's better than the first game?
Oh yeah, it was much better than the first game. I love the story.
Did it score
I love
better
the
than the
story.
first game? Did it score better than the first game?
Yes.
Did it?
I don't remember. Did it?
No.
Shit, did it?
Hold on, let me
It
go and
didn't.
check.
I could have swore The Last of Us was at a 93, and the first one is at a 95 on PS3. Or
I mean, it did
94.
scoreless, didn't it? It did scoreless, but it got a lot of rewards though.
Ah, you see that? Like, the highest score in God of War, I believe, was a 95. I think on 94 as well, right? Look, God of War 2018 matched that because it was better in every fucking way, right? Horizon was better in every
Yep.
fucking way, but it was longer and it had more shit for them to do. And all they saw was bugs, bugs, bugs. But like the Steve was saying, they gave Halo a 9.5 when it had more bugs than fucking Days Gone had. Then God of War had so many patches in 2018 after, and they still rated it that high, so that's bullshit. So I don't see God of War getting less than a 90. Most likely it will hit a 93, and plus Thor is in that game. There's no way they score that.
I believe it's gonna fall
89?
low.
Mm-mm. That one?
I believe 89. I believe 89.
I don't think so. I think that one, the highest it will go would probably be at 93. And the lowest it would
Oh
get
no!
is
Oh
a
no! No!
90.
No! Hold on. The
Are
last
you
was
guys
the
talking about
last was
God of War
part the
Ragnarok?
last was remastered. Last was remastered and last was part two got the same score.
Of?
Yeah, 95.
Oh, it did.
Yeah. The PS3 version got a 93, but the PS4 version they both got 95.
Oh.
True Woody, what game you talking about? God of War?
We're doing
The Last
comparisons
of
with
Us.
a Metacritic. I would just ask him a question about why certain games are rated why they are because they don't want certain studios games to get higher than the flagship ones like a Rockstar nor Naughty Dog.
Yeah. Like we've seen this
God of
before
War
in like
both got a
heavy
90.
Game of the Year contender years, where they do pick and choose the more favorable
Just said
ones.
that.
Yeah.
I just said that shit too. See, Trudy?
Yep.
They do that shit all the time, especially when Red Dead Redemption got a higher score than God of War. What it was a 97, I believe, on PS4, and then 98 on Xbox.
Hold
Right?
on, Red Dead got a 98
I think on
Xbox?
Xbox. Yeah, I think that
and
one
97.
X.
Holy shit! I don't remember.
Yeah, I believe that on 96 and 97. But yeah, I know Xbox had the highest
Oh,
score because of the 4K native 4K shit, right? God of War beat that game for Game of the Year, and that shit was hyped. Honestly,
Yep.
what game right now is hyped more than Elden Ring? God of War Ragnarok.
Hey man, SIE
right.
an 86 to an 89
It ain't gonna hit
for
that 90.
Ragnarok, and I
It ain't
agree.
gonna hit that 90. It might start out as a 90, but it's gonna drop to 89 at least. Like,
Yeah. I'm telling you this right now. It's not gonna hit a 90.
Okay.
It will probably be an 89 at the best. But if it gets 4 mixed reviews, it's not hitting the 90.
if it has a single bug in it, that's too much right there.
Wait a minute. But if that was true, then why did God of War 2018 get the score it did? Because literally, that game is so bad.
Okay, let me search for that.
That game got legit 8 patches over the period of 17 days. Every fucking day it had an update, a patch. Every damn day in 2018. So I don't get how that's possible. If you really think so, go back to history. You'll see how many patches it got.
True.
Before the pro shit, the base PS4, the frame rate did, they affected that game. It took 17 days to fix God of War. And it still got a 94.
God of War PS4 got a 94. Okay?
Right.
Hold on. It got 0 mixed reviews.
Bullshit.
That's what is bullshit. I'm looking at it. That's 0.
No, I'm not
0 mixed reviews.
I'm not saying. I'm saying that's bullshit because how they doing it now with bugs right now. If that was the case, then there should be no PlayStation game.
PC. Let's go to PC. Let's go to the PC version.
Of course.
PC version has a 93. Hold on. It's got 93. That's got 1 mixed review, and it's got 59 positive reviews.
There you go, January.
If it gets 4 mixed reviews, it's not hitting a 90, as I said.
But you know, it starts off at a 90, right? Once you rate a game a 9 out of 10, right? If you do 2 reviews a 9 out of 10, technically that score is an average. It would be a 99, right? Yeah, no, it would be 98.5, so it would go to 99. If they get 24 reviews that says a 9, the score remain at 96. If they get 4 mixed reviews, the lowest that score will go is 93. I'm no math with it, and I'm telling you.
Okay. Hold on. I need help. I get 4 mixed reviews is 93, but how many positives would it need to sustain that 93? If it gets 4? 93? Yeah.
If they had 60 something or 70 something reviews, actually, how many do they need to maintain 93? What's the lowest? What's the score?
Because you got to remember, like the 10 out of 10s really help a game. Some games can be positive and they can be like 80 something to 90.
How many do they need to sustain that?
Yeah. How many positive reviews does a game need to stay at a 93 and still have 4 mixed? Because see, this is the thing. A lot 70. Of 70.
Yeah, because if you have 8,
I don't think so because there's Horizon and Horizon has that.
But I would give you an example of that if you would like to.
No. What we gonna do is go to the recent game. We're not talking about the past Metacritic because we know it's a new day in the gaming industry, right? They vote how they fucking want. Yeah, they vote how they want, and it doesn't always line up with stuff. So Elden Ring just got down to a 96. It's at a 96 now. So both Horizon.
They still reviewing that shit?
Oh my God. They have to inflate the reviews, bro.
Hey, you see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying though?
They're
not getting as much mixed reviews. That's the problem.
Because they can't. Because they know damn well if they give it mixed reviews, how Sony's blacklisting niggas from get review codes. They know From Software would do that same shit. So they
still do the PlayStation though. That's my point. They don't
because they're still getting the code. They're getting the code still. That's why. Remember how you could share games with the PlayStation? That's how the Steve nigga got his code. You could still do that. But if it's one copy and works only on one system, they're screwed. And that's a flaw. That's why you can share your game with somebody and review it. They do it to PlayStation because they can. If they couldn't do it, you won't see that.
They wouldn't do that. They don't want to do that to those big third party devs and publishers, because that right there will kind of, like you said, blacklist them. And what they want to do is take all the power away from Sony. You know, it's that agenda hold type shit. So
like
they're not about to do that. They're trying to take the pristine out of exclusives as much as they can.
You had a Pokemon game get a low fucking score from Nintendo. When have you ever fucking seen that? That was different.
That was different. I've noticed that. I'm like, hold on.
Like, bro, they don't want the Japanese to have control. I know that sounds kind of prejudiced in a way, but they don't want the Japanese to have it because
that's what we are saying, though. It is true.
But most of the third party, the biggest Eastern third party publisher of them all, technically by size, has been Namco, right? And they give them low ratings on them Dragon Ball Z games and all of that shit in the 80s. They can't go below that. The last time they gave a Bandai Namco a 70 was IGN. And what happened? For 3 years, they didn't get no copy until they started rating the Xbox version high. Because Xbox had the deal for that. Remember?
Oh.
So, when they started rating the Xbox One X version high, they got the codes back. And now you see, none of the games go that low. That's why they don't want, because, you know, they have third party. You're going to have niggas from PlayStation, PC, Xbox click on your articles. That's why they just go after Sony. Because they know if you give a game a bad game and they're the bigger console population, they're going to flood your article, leave comments, they're going to interact more. It's all bait on niggas just to get more clicks.
Right.
That's what they want. That's why.
We know that. We know that.
Yeah.
Hate makes more money.
Yeah,
hate makes more money.
That's why they're so hyped to report that Sony got rid of the Russian accounts, because they create controversy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look, Japan is going against Russia again. But when has Japan not been against Russia? Always. Like, bro, they was literally at Axis power with Germany going against ally Russia, and they was with Germany. So that's what they want. I just seen IGN post an article yesterday because I was up in the fucking morning, and they posted this shit at 3:47. I didn't get to screenshot it or screen record it about that. Sony is going against Japan. It's like the old days. They deleted that article in 15 minutes because they knew that was fucking. I went to sleep this fucking morning. 5 morning, bro. I went to sleep and I saw that fucking article on Twitter, and they deleted that shit quick.
But they had to take it down because the government will be on them for spreading false information.
No, Sony did take it down, but when they say Japan is against Russia, you're initiating conflict.
Yes,
and you have freedom.
Country. That's gonna.
Yes,
they'll have to get.
You have freedom of the press. You got satire and all that shit. You got all of that, but you have freedom of speech, the press, to an extent, unless it initiates violence. And that's why they had to get rid of this shit. But yeah, that's why they're going to rate the games low, because they want Sony guys to flood this shit and say, oh, da, da, da. And then that way, Xbox and them to see it and be like, oh, look, they hating us, give us more codes, and we're going to cover more shit, just like Digital Foundry.
We got Birdman over there.
Listen, but it's not working out for Survivor because everyone already knows what Survivors are all about.
Yeah,
everyone sees the BS from Survivor. Their track record is already speaking for them.
Yeah, and that's crazy. It was an Xbox person who made that picture. Not even a PlayStation. It was an Xbox person who made that picture.
Really? I didn't.
That's because I was on his fucking page. I checked it. He only had like 79 followers. He made the shit. And was saying you're biased and everything. That nigga has a PlayStation 5, but he's an Xbox nigga, and he made it to show you're biased. So what should I tell you? An Xbox pro Xbox guy that doesn't diss PlayStation, that plays all the fucking games, don't diss PlayStation, got a PC, but it's pro Xbox, and diss a fucking fanboy that's an Xbox fanboy. What should I tell you, Trudy?
I was like, even the people you're hyping up don't give a crap about what
They
your
don't.
reviews.
Right. That's why they should stop trying to drag down Sony reviews. Because honestly, the more y'all do that, the less you get access to their shit. And they don't want to get less access. They like it because then when you don't market a PlayStation game, people don't know about it.
Yogi's back?
Yeah, you know when you time somebody out, it's only for like 300 seconds.
He timed him out. Okay, I was about to say.
No.
He's just bragging about Elden Ring.
Fair enough.
That's okay. He could brag about it somewhere else.
Oh, timed him out again. Timed him out again. What the heck? What are you doing that for?
Hey,
no, he's not timed out.
Do that man like that. Let him troll a little bit.
No.
Oh my goodness.
No. Like, I'm all for the trolling and everything, but I don't like when shit is taking focus. That's why we have moderators in the first place. You don't take focus away from the panel, and the show can flow. You see how you had to take time out your day to respond to him for Gran Turismo and explain yourself? There's something that's self-explanatory. No, we're not doing this back and forth shit. Either you're gonna come here, you're gonna give to the channel, but you're not gonna take away from the shit.
Man, we gotta start calling you Savage God. Holy shit.
You good. That's why I had the black shirt. That's why the black shirt I'm wearing. Literally, the shirt I'm wearing right now is black and red. It says Savage Mode.
Oh, man.
Nice.
But yeah, they're gonna keep doing that, but I don't see God of War getting listed in that. Probably at 90 at its highest. But they have Thor in it. They might say Thor is fat.
For them to get a 90, they'll probably have to have at least 2 mixed reviews, or probably even 3 if that. If they get 3 and they get the same amount of positive reviews as Horizon, they might get a 90.
Yeah,
but they have to get. They can't get any more, no more than 4 mixed reviews, or they won't have.
Yeah, you mean no more than 3.
I'm gonna tell you something.
No more than 3.
What is the number y'all say the mixed reviews to? A 7?
What?
Huh?
The 7 is the lowest that would drop the score, honestly. But that's if you have like
reviews. No, I don't think so.
No. 4 mixed reviews, but the score they're giving is a 7. That would take a game from 93 to 91 because like that 28 points when you divide it, it's a 7 technically, and when you kind of do that, it's 2 4 points. So yeah, that's possible to do, yes, but I don't see them getting that low of a score because they already what everybody wanted, Kratos versus Thor, they're going to fucking get.
They're gonna complain about Thor not being
like the Thor from Avengers. We already did that. That's why they showed you the pictures of him.
That's true. They did, but they're gonna harp on that again. They're gonna. Some of them gonna put some bullshit like critiques in there.
Bro, Kratos says "boy" too much. It's getting irritating to me, and it breaks the flow of the game. I'm sorry, but this is not a 9 to me. This. I'm gonna give this a 7. Okay, you gonna see. You gonna see the bow animation plays far too much and it breaks my immersion, and it doesn't feel like it made any improvements from the first to the second game.
Even though the animation improved. Even though every single other aspect is improved except for that boat animation and maybe some climbing animation or some shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
James.
Kratos still can't jump. The black
Kratos
still true.
Can I ask y'all something?
What's up?
Have y'all ever heard the expression "Don't fix what isn't broken"?
Oh yeah.
Hey guys, I'm back. Starting after 5, I'm gonna talk to you. Then because after the show, I just want to talk to you after the show about the shit. But let's hammer down into the. So let me see what we got. Halo is taking another. I know Halo taking another L. GTA 7 looks better than Forza Horizon. God damn, I was trolling the shit out of the motherfucker. Plus other big news. All that's facts though. I mean, you can troll and lie, and you can troll and tell the truth. I'm trolling and telling the truth all the fucking time. Yeah. So long story short, I wanted to go back to Horizon and see what we got. So Spartan, last time we were talking. See, this is a bump. This is an unfair bump. They're gonna keep it where it is. So Horizon has 8, not 4. It has 8 mixed reviews, 109 positives. But most of the positives are probably in the 8s, anywhere between the 8s and the low 9s. So it kind of makes sense that Horizon could be stuck at this permanent 88 forever. Now, if we go to Gran Turismo, I think we might see a similar situation, although we shouldn't. This is where Sony comes in, and I know a lot of people have started to look down upon this. But basically, what you got going on here is people don't want Sony to blacklist people that are purposely giving their games bad scores. They don't want them to. I feel like it's perfectly all right because, first of all, when we're talking about blacklisting, we're talking about the ability to get a code before gamers without any cost. If I was Sony, I would easily and quickly blacklist people that are purposely taking advantage of the program in order to cause disruption among the gaming community or make us look like idiots. And I'm talking about Sony, not me. I don't work for Sony. I don't represent Sony. Make Sony look like idiots. Because if you get in the code, hold on. We speak on that later. Hold on. We speak on that later. If you're getting the code for free from Sony, right, or PlayStation, and you already have a score in mind because you already want that agitation traffic going to your website, so you're gonna give it the lowest score possible. Then if you do that enough times, I don't care how righteous the PlayStation community has been as far as targeting Survivor, making sure that those screenshots made its round to let Sony know the different bias that they have compared to different games from Xbox studios to PlayStation studios. The fact remains, you did it. And even if you didn't see the screenshot, you saw the score. And you continued to see the score from that one person. You kept giving a review scores to. So they were going to get caught before the picture. And to be honest, they were caught before the picture. I know this because they weren't given the code for Horizon. They took it. So everybody's like, oh, they just No. They blacklisted them motherfuckers before Horizon came out.
And even that person said
there's nothing wrong with blacklisting them. If there's nothing wrong with blacklisting them when they're not doing their job right.
Exactly.
No, it's not they're not doing their job. They're harming your product. This is a business. If they're harming your sales, that's defamation in a way, not your character, but of the game. That's saying this is not worthy of purchase. That they can sue you over, especially if you get a very competitive higher scores. And they're still not buying it. They can do that. Could take you to court and win because of that slander. And I would win. But why would I do all of that? Waste money when I can just blacklist you.
Metacritic needs to blacklist them, but the thing is, we know that ain't gonna happen.
It's too much traffic.
Yep.
It's too much traffic. It's too much traffic. Way too much traffic. That's another thing. Like, Sony will end up looking like a tyrant by blacklisting everybody because you blacklist Survivor, you might as well blacklist Metacritic because Metacritic is not only letting people like Survivor post reviews, negative reviews that they see all the time, only against your platform. They let other smaller websites no one ever heard of. Listen, I've talked about this for many years. Some of these websites we never hear of until a big game comes out. Throughout the whole rest of the year, you never see these websites. You never go to these websites. But when a big PlayStation game comes out, they're always there front and center, giving it the lowest score they possibly can, and then we see, oh, okay, what the fuck is this? Until Survivor was in the same situation. Survivor had given PlayStation games low scores for so many years. Yes, not months, not fucking 2 years, not 3 years, years. Like 4 fucking years they've been at this shit. That people had caught on to it. And they was like, oh, that's Survivor. Like they knew the motherfuckers by name. That's not a good thing. Especially if you got, you have bad intentions. You're a fucking legend or somebody like that. Oh, that's example. That's Michael Jordan. But other than that, you don't want to be Survivor. When people say your name, they know you full of shit. So I wanted to go over here, the Gran Turismo, which I have in front of me. So this is what we got, Spartan. You can do your math if you want. 88 positive reviews and 4 mixed reviews.
For Horizon.
No, that's for Gran Turismo. So
Okay.
88 positives, 88 positives, and 4 mixed. So how many positive scores, while still staying at 4 mixed reviews, doesn't need to be anywhere close to a 90? Because see, that's the thing. It all depends on the type of positive. See, I think you can be like at a 79 and still be green. I gotta check that out. Hold on.
It's yellow for 79, but actually, once you hit over 75, it can turn green if you get turning more. But to get to a 90, Gran Turismo would need 2 10s, 1 8, and 1 9. So basically, 1 8, 1 9, and 2 10s. If they got 3 10s, it will go to a 91 automatically. It will have to. It factors out, right? But honestly, I think we're missing the big picture here. We're asking for more positive reviews. Some of these games are getting higher reviews because they have less reviews. That's another problem. Certain games are getting less reviews but higher scores, even with mixed reviews, like Xbox games, for example. They don't get that 80 and 90 reviews like The Last of Us, God of War, and all that. They're not getting that. But if you want Gran Turismo to be a 90, just sign up to be on the Metacritic, give it a 10, and then watch. That's the score you would need to get a 90. You would need a 10 again.
So, okay, hold on. Let's count this out because you said again. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh fuck! I fucked up. Okay, that's 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 10 out of 10s for Gran Turismo. That's 15 10 out of 10s for Gran Turismo. And 15 is not enough to keep it at a healthy 90. But what we really want to go down to, we want to go down to the least of the green scores. And if I'm not mistaken, there we go. That's exactly what I thought. You can give a positive score, and it can be at a 70. So this is what we got at 70s. We got 1 and 2. We have 2 scores that are at 70s that you could basically count them as mixed reviews. One is New Game Network. Never heard of them. Spazio Games. I've heard of them. I think I remember them giving a couple games low score. So Spazio Games, I know them. I don't know who New Games Network is. And all I know about
Spazio?
Yeah, Spazio.
They rated Halo 5 kind of bullshit. Check their review for that.
Don't fuck with Screen Rant, but they always try to be in the middle ground. They gave Gran Turismo an 8. And then I think what you really also want to look at, after those 270s, you want to go to all the reviews that gave it just an 8 out of 10. And if I'm not mistaken right now, that's a shitload. So that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So 18 8s out of 10s and 15 10 out of 10s. And then
you would need 2 more.
2 more 10 out of 10s. I believe
you would need 5 8s
to get to something higher.
They would get a 90. It would get a 90. If they get 5 8s, 5 more 8s, they would get a 90. And if they get 3 10s, I know that sounds uneven, but if you get 3 10s and an 8,
I agree with your math, but
You have a choice.
It's weird. It's weird when we know. It's weird when we know Horizon got shitloads of fucking scores already, sitting at 117 scores. Again, I think that what they need, right? And this is very fair. They do it in Instagram and they do it on Twitter all the time, right? You have to have a certain level of
them.
Huh?
They're not counting them.
Count what?
Like, you see how you got accounts that's dormant? Those scores are not being counted. Because if that was the case, right? I'll just go when you said Spazio and I mentioned Halo 5. You had 5 8s for Halo 5, right? That was never counted, and that would have brought the score up to 86. 87. So some of them scores are not being counted.
Yeah, but what I was about to say is on Instagram and Twitter, right? You have to have a certain level of followers to get the blue check mark, right? There's a check mark on Instagram. There's a check mark on Twitter. You need a certain level of followers. I feel like some of these websites need a certain level of followers or normal traffic or popularity to be certified as a legitimate journalist website for gaming. And only then they can give out scores that will be counted, because at the end of the day, you know how easy it is to make a website. Like, it's just as easy to make a YouTube page, bro. Like, I made a fucking banner. I got a banner on my Twitter. It looks fucking dope. I made that shit in like 3 minutes. So it's very easy to do shit now and almost look legit at no real cost to you or your company. So I don't think this is ever gonna happen. So I know I'm just talking to the wind right now, but it would be nice for Metacritic to kind of like have a more, not an ambassador program, but a certified program, like, you know, get reviews from more certified individuals.
The word you're looking for, which you mentioned, is verified.
Verified. There you go. Verified, not certified. Verified. Because anybody can act like they're certified.
That can't happen because smaller
outlets have a certification.
Yeah, they could, but remember, they are trying to get smaller people on board as well. And I think Sakuma said it best. It's like, when you have a website and they friends have another website, the scores are going to align, right? If you don't give these smaller websites access to that, bro, your scores, even if they're good and they like the game, won't reach high because you won't have enough. And then if you get like 20 to 40 reviews and it's like fucking 1 million websites, how would that look? That would look like complete bias. So they can't do that. 100 and how many reviews for Horizon? 17 or 107?
I think it's 117. I'm pretty sure. Let me see what.
Damn.
Double check that one. It's only because those additional 4 mixed reviews, so it's a total of 8 mixed. We know that the second game improved upon the first one, and that right there is suspicious. But for Metacritic to allow those reviews, it's 117 reviews. For Metacritic to allow reviews claiming that this is worse than the first one, that right there should have been a red flag. Metacritic, which we as gamers don't really fuck with. We use it for the console war, but we don't really take them seriously. They don't have a good reputation. It's like when you go here to see a movie review versus Rotten Tomatoes, it's like, yeah, well, you really gonna go to Metacritic to get a movie review? Nah, you're gonna go to Rotten Tomatoes. Because Batman is sitting at a fucking 76 on Metacritic because they let too many motherfuckers review it. People that are not even really certified. But on Rotten Tomatoes, I think it's like sitting at a 90 or something. So, long story short, it's all about who you let in here. And if they're not verified to do these reviews, you're only really letting them in so you can maintain that flow of traffic. And if that's the truth, they're never going to change.
That is the truth.
And by doing that, you're letting motherfuckers that have biases.
Yeah. Again, they don't care about the moral. They don't care about the moral aspect of.
Here's the thing, man. Listen, here's the thing, man. All of this is just an agenda. They know that Microsoft cannot compete. So, what is the best way to help Microsoft get up to speed? Slow Sony down, and by doing that, they want to use Metacritic to do that.
You understand? What is the best way to like when I replied to your Twitter on Twitter, right? I told you what's the best way to make Sony games look on par with Microsoft exclusives? Metacritic, because that's all what this fanboys look at. That's all what this motherfuckers look at.
That's
That ain't the
true.
only way. That
The
ain't the only
motherfuckers
way.
that think that Halo is like the greatest multiplayer ever made just because of Metacritic. Every time you ask them, okay, what's good about Halo? They would say, hey, oh, look, it's called an 87. Like, motherfucker, what?
You're right. That's the crazy thing. You're
Like, if you look at
absolutely right.
Ghost, look at Gears
Which one?
5 scored what? 84, right? Gears 5 scored an 84.
Yeah,
Ghost scored Ghost of Tsushima
86.
scored an 83. 83.
Oh,
An
yeah.
83. Yeah.
No, yo, I
But
can almost
if
hear. I can
both
almost hear.
games let me finish real quick. If
Yeah,
both
go ahead.
games launched in 1 year, what game do you think will win Game of the Year? Let's be honest.
Out of those two games,
Yeah,
Ghost of Tsushima.
of course. Remember, Red Dead scored a 97, but God of War still ended up winning.
You
That's what I'm
yourself
saying. Like this
Did I say that
Metacritic
earlier?
stuff is flawed. Like it's just flawed. You
Yeah, it
can't
is.
rely on it anymore. Like for example, you look at games these days. Most of these games, if they came out years ago, would have scored they would be getting crazy high scores.
Yeah.
It's just that these days, motherfuckers are just pick sides now, and they just want to hate to hate.
Yo, you know when I
Like
knew Metacritic was flawed, bro? When I look at Call of Duty, since you mentioned Halo, right? Call of Duty multiplayer has always been elite, bro, even with the future shit. When I see Call of Duty score 70s, 80s, I knew something was wrong. Because, bro, those are beloved games that even the media loves, but they scored it low. And I don't get that. That's what's the eye opener right there when Modern Warfare is sitting, what, I think, at 81, and that has like 17 mixed reviews. I'm like, how the fuck is that possible? Modern Warfare 3, correction. How is that possible? That's considered one of the best fucking games ever.
there's
How
the
is that?
thing, they choose sides. The media they have biases for certain companies. If you look at Cyberpunk, for example, if Cyberpunk launched and it wasn't broken, it was scored a 97.
So whatever.
It was scored a 97. I'm ready to bet. I'm ready to bet money on that. Look at Naughty Dog. Every single game they bring out is scored like a 90, except for like you can say Las Vegas. But
Uh-huh.
every single game they bring out at 90. Not that they don't deserve it, but it's like
Uh-huh.
they don't get the same level of criticisms as other games.
Truly. Didn't I say that earlier? That the media don't like to give niggas higher scores than other Naughty Dog, Rockstar, or From Software. Those three
Rockstar,
right
From
there.
Software,
And and Naughty Dog, bro, they just don't want them to score higher than
Bethesda.
You still
Bethesda was one
failed
of them
to
at some
point.
point.
Did I not say that though?
Listen. Bethesda is another one. They listen. Bethesda's gonna get high scored regardless
Yeah,
because
yeah,
even though the games are buggy.
yeah. But
But
that's another one.
not really, because even with fucking Skyrim,
Halo.
like Skyrim got a high score, but they criticized the shit out of that because of PS3 version of Skyrim. Notice the PS4 Pro and that One X version came out, didn't have shit else because they fixed a lot of shit. The PS5 and Xbox versions, they didn't criticize because they fixed most of the shit. So it's not really nothing to say about it. But like a game like Wolfenstein from like 2015, even the 2018
No,
games,
there's the
those
thing.
shits was whack.
Bethesda gets the same treatment. The only game that they released in the last from Bethesda Game Studios that they released in the last 10 years that didn't really get good scores was 76. That was
And
and it's like
that
games that
Wolfenstein game, Youngblood was it? Some
yeah,
shit.
well, Youngblood. The same
Yeah.
with there was another game, right? It
From
wasn't just
Bethesda?
Wolfenstein. Yeah, Wolfenstein. What other game? Didn't Prey score low?
Yes.
Yeah, Prey.
The one
Yeah.
game that I think that they didn't do justice was Doom Eternal. I think that game deserved more.
Oh, wait. We forgot one. Rage 2.
But, yeah, Rage. Yeah, Rage.
There
Yeah,
they
Rage.
Bro,
go.
Rage was
There's the
buggy
thing.
though. Rage was buggy though. Hey, Rage was buggy though.
Rage 2 scored a 67, bro.
Okay, so First of all, even when we do use it, and we will, obviously, both sides will continue to use Metacritic for console war shit. I think we all can agree on all sides, PC, Nintendo, Xbox, PlayStation, that Metacritic is heavily flawed. It's truly just heavily flawed.
Wait a fucking minute.
Because again, I know where I've gotten my news from for over the last, 15 fucking years. And some of these websites literally popped up overnight. And I'm not fucking joking. To the point that they don't even have a logo. You know how, shit, I made a logo for a shitload of you guys listening and on the panel. It's very fucking easy. It's quick. So if we got a website that doesn't even have a logo, I mean, I can't trust a review from them.
It's like a Twitter or YouTube troll.
Exactly. It's like a fucking no-face troll, man. Sparky, what you about to say, man?
Exactly. Let me give you another example, right? Remember when Forza Horizon 5 came out? They said, "Oh, it is the same as Forza Horizon 4. Same is good, right?" Aren't these the same people saying that Horizon doesn't do enough to be different? Like the sequel, it looks too much like Zero Dawn. Is this?
It does.
But they called Horizon, like Forza Horizon 5, just because it was the same shit as Forza Horizon 4.
Exactly. It's the same fucking shit, and they gave it a good score.
And it's like
same shit.
And it's like, bro,
that's some bullshit right there.
And I know people got crucify me for this, and that's cool. Y'all can do what the fuck you want. But Elden Ring is the same fucking way. The only thing that's different is the open world. It's a Souls game.
Yeah,
that's why people are buying it.
Yep.
Don't tell me. Oh, I'm buying it because it's new. I'm buying it because it's a new IP. It's completely different. No, it's not.
It's not.
It's only added the open world element that. Wait up. Weren't people tired of open world with Horizon? Didn't they say, "Oh, I have open world fatigue"?
Yup. And Assassin's Creed. Yup.
And then the next week, that shit went away, huh? That shit went away next week. Yeah, a lot of motherfuckers in our gaming industry and our gaming community are fake as shit.
Yo, wait. I just realized something, Jay. My bad, games. I said that you earlier when you was on the phone. They don't like to Japanese people to get like the higher scores, right? I mean, like to own the media, right? I said to you earlier, the biggest Japanese bot, except Sony, is Bandai Namco, right? And if they give them a low score, they won't get access to the game. Who the fuck developed Elden Ring? From Software, right? But the publisher is Bandai Namco. I knew something wasn't right. That's why they gave it the highest score it did. It's a Bandai Namco game. And they can't give it a low score because then they would have got blackballed for more years than 3. Damn. See? Damn. That is some fucked up shit. I just realized that Bandai Namco published it. And the only reason Sekiro got the score it did is because Activision was the publisher.
Hey, breaking news. The bots have started review bombing Gran Turismo 7.
Oh
my god.
Wait. Repeat that again. Hold on. Repeat that. One second. I couldn't hear shit you just said. Who is review bombing Gran Turismo 7?
Xbox.
The bots.
No.
They've started again.
That's not true.
They are.
That's not true.
Go check. Go
listen,
look.
No.
You talking to JTech TV. I know shit. The Russians are bombing it because they don't have access to the game. Sony took the game from the Russians because of the war. Yeah. If you go and look at the a lot of the fucking zeros, they're telling them, "Hey, I'm giving it a 0 because you took the game away."
I saw that part.
Yeah. I know the Xbox fans are there, but the majority of the people there are the Russians.
I'm not blaming Xbox for this one.
Yeah, I can't blame Xbox for this. I mean, they're there. Don't get me wrong, but they're not in full effect like the Russians that are robbed of a racing game that obviously, racing and cars are big in Europe. And they took that game, the biggest racing game in the world, away.
A lot of the Russian players are in the Gran Turismo League. The fact that they can't get the game, bro, they are.
Yeah, that's their fault, man. You should have told your
I'm
attacking other countries.
I'm legit looking at a review. It's a 1. And the person says, I am Russian, but I am against military conflicts. Moreover,
Hey, yo, but that should push them. That should push them to rebel against their president, though. Like
they cannot
they
do
ain't
that.
gonna do
They're
that.
gonna die.
Yeah, they ain't gonna do that. Yeah, that's a death sentence. Not gonna do that.
They're gonna die, bro.
So right now they're upset at Sony. they are not gonna say anything negative about Putin because they won't have their life anymore. So again, you could take this how you want to take it. I'm not saying it's right or wrong, but they'd rather paint Sony as the enemy than the real enemy. So I'm just letting you guys know the Russian people are not gonna paint their president as the enemy. They're gonna paint everybody around their president.
Japan has always been an enemy of Russia.
As an enemy, they ain't have no life to live. So like, what do you like? They have to paint Sony.
Right.
Like it's just what it is.
But Japan has always been an enemy of Russia. What else is new, bro? They've always been that way.
But these are not governmental people. These are just gamers that just want to play the game. But
and again,
Sony's just not supporting Russia.
Again,
that's fucked up.
Japan has always been an enemy to Russia. Because the best hard covers in the world are from Japan.
That's not the point, though, Spartan. That's not the point, though, Spartan.
I don't mean war-wise. I mean in video games. In video games, Japan has beat Russia in all those tournaments. So I'm saying they've always been against Russia. So that's no different.
They beat, okay. The Japanese always beat Russia in the video games. Okay, that's fair enough, but that has nothing to do with the war. What's to do with the war is that Sony's taking their games away from the Russian community, and that's not because of the gamers. That's because of what Putin is doing. They can't blame Putin for it because they would lose their life. However, they can blame Sony and they can review bomb Sony to get their point across. But the thing is, it's not. They still won't get the game until Putin stops doing what he's doing. People are siding with Ukraine. And I don't blame Sony for what they're doing. It's just going to cause their user score to go down. That's it.
It's a very nuanced situation because I don't blame the people for doing what they're doing against Sony. I don't blame Sony for doing what they're doing.
I don't blame the people either because I know they want to play the game. But they
exactly. So like they're being indirectly affected by the fucking government. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
That sounds like United States.
Hey, listen, those review score stuff, they either should take it away or you need to show that you played the game, that you put a certain amount of hours in the game.
I want to repeat this. Hold on, everybody. Let me repeat this so everybody in the panel, in the chat, everybody listening and watching can understand. That, what you just said, King David, God bless, that ain't happening. We just talked about it. It's traffic. Let me repeat that again. It's not happening because it's traffic. They know the drama. They know the scandal
That's the thing.
of a bad score is going to bring more people to the website. So they're not going to stop them. Now, what they will do and what they've done for a very long time is they will purge some of, or maybe if not all, of the bad reviews, but it never comes in time. It normally takes a day, 2, 3, shit. It might even take a week. But what they also have done, because they know about this issue, they can't ignore but so much. And this was about 2 years ago. What they started to do is that you couldn't leave a user score until 24 hours after the review embargo lifted. So they're like, hey, maybe we can have more legitimate reviews of people that actually did play it if we release open the floodgates for user reviews a day after the real reviews started. And of course, none of that mattered because people still came and shitted on the game that they didn't fucking play. I do want to segue though. Speaking of games that people didn't play, I want to segue on over to Halo Infinite. So, Game Pass is the future, right? Unfinished games that have their employees leaving before finishing the product that is currently out and that was already unfinished is now still unfinished and receiving more delays on different modes and features of the game that was supposed to launch in December are now going to be delayed indefinitely. And this is what people wanted from Game Pass, or they wanted to go 3 straight months without really any reputable content to celebrate. Like this Game Pass.
Jay,
Yeah.
I got
12
something to
months,
say about
12
that.
months, and they wrote a no roadmap, and all they got was 2 maps. 2 maps and 1 suit. And they don't even get that now. They get that in May.
This is what they get for getting a game last year. At the end of the year. They should have just
Bro,
And
pushed
I
it again.
hope, and
They should have
not
pushed it
not
again,
to
man.
not to bring Sony into this, but I hope Sony's watching, because since they're venturing into this service stuff, they got to know that if you don't provide content as quick as possible, your game is just going to freaking die.
Yeah,
Because
that's
you're in a market, you're in a saturated market.
highly saturated.
Yeah, like you got to compete against the Fortnites of the world, the Genshin Impacts, the Apexes, the Call of Duties. Like
Yep.
you
PUBG.
really got to come hard. And first impressions is what matters. It doesn't like first impressions matter a lot.
And I think that's why they got Bungie.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
definitely a big
experience.
reason why they got Bungie.
Yep.
Yeah, definitely. Man.
Bungie know how
But another thing, another person,
Not all they're gonna get.
another person that I think they should copy would be Ubisoft. Because say what you want about Ubisoft games, those games support. Let me finish. Let me finish.
Okay. Listen. I'm a
me
big
finish.
fan. I'm a big fan of people taking L's, right? And I don't care what you say, as long as it's not coming out of my mouth. You can sound as crazy as you fucking want. So please, I'm begging everybody here, give him the floor. Give him the floor.
Okay, let me. I know Ubisoft games are not that good. I get it, but I'm not talking about their quality. I'm talking about the support of their live service games. They do support their games. Even Six said it. Like, say what you want about their games. The reason why their games don't die that fast is because they are supported. Look at Rainbow Six. Look at what Trackmania. The Division lived for a long time because they kept supporting those games for a long time. You get it? And that's why I said that they should also you should also look at what all these companies are doing. Like the games are very popular. You have support month after month. You have updates. You have new content, new schemes, new maps, or whatever. That's what I'm talking about. In terms of quality, I don't think Ubisoft ain't there, man.
So you want them to do what they're doing, like with Ghost of Tsushima Legends and things like that they're already doing, or just have things in the game?
No, to do more. Because to do more.
I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. I'm gonna tell you this. Hold on. I'm gonna tell you this. You saying Ubisoft, but I have to take that away and just say GTA 5.
Yeah, that's
if you really want to make a big push, come on, do what Rockstar is doing with GTA 5 with your open world games, and you'll make success.
I mean, you can also say Activision. I mean,
no.
Epic.
I still say Rockstar.
No, you would have to say Rockstar because GTA has shit that applies to everything in real life, like gambling and all that shit in real life. That shit is low-key teaching you, in a way, like games are supposed to. But with Activision just put BS in it and just say, "Oh, look, you got more shit." Destiny is with GTA, Destiny, Rainbow Six. Those were the type of games, service games you want to have. Gran Turismo Sport, things like that. I get what you're saying. You're actually correct, 100% about support because they don't have enough games as a service games that single player and multiplayer that can last over years, like the Gran Turismo Sport did. That's one game they had a success in. But the rest of them, you're right, they don't have that longevity. That's why they say it's one and done games. I get it, and you're right.
I think
But
honestly,
I don't think Ubisoft.
I think what Sony needs to do, if they really want to go down this road,
By Ubisoft?
create a team. No.
Heck no, bro. Hell no.
Bro, no. I'll give you. No.
I mean, they only $8 billion. Like,
create a team to manage their multiplayer games.
they already do.
No. That's not what I'm.
That's what
To
XDev
manage
is for.
your services, to manage your services, the multiplayer games, all
That's
of them.
what XDev is for. And that's exactly what XDev
No,
is
no,
for.
no, no, no. XDev is more for
All the
external
multiplayer games.
development. Like they
For
do
multiplayer.
development with a second party. Yes.
Yeah, they also do a hiring, and like you know them, Jawless and XDev is the team. Them and the Ice team. That's what they do. Not just hardware. They do multiplayer structure, all of that. That's what they do. You
That's
forgot?
also why they bought Valkyrie and Nexus. Is Nexus right?
Nexus, yeah.
Yeah.
That's
That's why
what they
they
do.
bought
They
those.
specialize in that. Fire Sprite is already a team that you already see what they're doing. And they do a multiplayer already. But look, they're creating a VR game. Remember, Sony don't just have the console to worry about. So y'all gotta remember that too. If they're doing this games as a service, they gotta incorporate VR into it as well. Because that's a second screen for you to play, a different way for you to play.
That's true. Yeah. Yeah.
I
Some,
think they're
yeah.
gonna.
Some
I
acquisitions
think,
will probably be mainly
and I
focused on
think,
VR titles.
yeah, and I think they're also gonna start because they gotta pump out more games. They're gonna start acquiring even more developers.
They are. Oh,
I
that's
don't think
another
this
thing.
Yeah, Jim
acquisition.
Ryan already said
That
that.
shit ain't over, bro. And
Yeah,
they may,
Jim
and
Ryan.
this time, I
Yeah.
think they may go for a publisher too.
They are.
And I won't be surprised because they've said this. They said this in 2020. They were going to buy, Square Capcom. Those two.
Capcom, I think the evil thing, the fighting games, is their way of doing that right now. Because there's no way they would have bought Evo and then Smash Bros. Pulled out. You know, Nintendo being petty. But they bought a whole tournament, host Mortal Kombat tournament, and that's another game that's getting support. WB Games, their games get supported a very long time,
What's funny?
especially in Justice.
You know what's funny? Now that they bought Evo, Killer Instinct will never enter Evo ever. Like even if they got a studio to work on the
Honestly,
game.
I think it would. I think Microsoft would do that. I really think they would. Actually, I don't have a doubt about that. I think Killer Instinct would.
You think Microsoft will
Yes,
allow their game to go
yes,
into Sony's,
they will. But will Sony do it is the problem. I don't think Microsoft would be the issue with that. Because it's like, wait, we're having a tournament of Xbox game on a PlayStation owned, well, technically Sony owned, but you know what I mean. They would allow that. I think they really would.
No, they won't. They won't do that. They won't do that. It won't make any sense.
Sony wouldn't do that, but Microsoft would.
And it's like you're advertising. Yeah, Microsoft would because Microsoft don't give a fuck. Like
unless.
Wait, but another thing I wanted. There's one thing that came up a few days ago, right? Apparently, WB Warner Brothers Media is looking to like get spinned off or something like that. They're looking to like sell them off.
Yeah, quiet. Yeah.
And apparently, listen, and apparently, Sony Pictures is one of the people looking to buy them.
Chewity, what did I tell you? What did I tell you last month? I told you that same shit, right? What did I say? I told you.
I wanna speak on this. We're gonna label this a rabbit hole.
Rabbit hole, yes sir.
Yep, because it is not verified, and that news is way too big for just to come out of your mouth. I literally didn't see none of that shit this week, so we will label that as a rabbit hole until somebody certified will come out of it. This is the thing. WB is in a good spot right now. Very good spot. Yes, they are. They're releasing
in what way?
And movies. Did you not look at the lineup of movies they're releasing this year?
Yes.
Okay. You want to answer that question again? Is WB in a good spot as the thing that makes them the most money? Movies. We talking about Batman and fucking Harry Potter.
Oh my God, Harry Potter.
Yeah, but I'm not talking about WB. I'm talking about the people that own them, AT&T. They're looking to sell them off because
that was old information. That information came out last year, literally.
Last month.
Listen. If WB Games wants to get rid of, if WB wants to get rid of WB Games, or AT&T wants to get rid of WB Games, listen, I'm gonna be honest right now. We'll probably find out by May or June, sometime in the middle of the fucking year. But long story short, the movies can drive the sales. and the reason why I want to say that, we have obvious patterns here, right? Batman just came out. People like Batman. There's a Batman related video game coming out this year with the Gotham Knights. Then on top of that, Harry Potter's coming out with the Fantastic Beasts 3, I think. Okay, well that is gonna drive the sales of the Harry Potter game. So long story short, I believe they'll make this decision if they cannot keep the games on schedule with the hype surrounding the games. Surrounding the movies, because at that point you're just releasing the games and they're gonna have to fend for themselves among other high quality games. Now, the only game that Gotham Knights and the Harry Potter game has to worry about is God of War Ragnarok and Call of Duty. So as long as they're not placed anywhere close to God of War Ragnarok or Call of Duty, I believe both of them will be just fine. People love Batman, people love Harry Potter. Both of those games and the movies obviously are doing just fine. Now, again, if they can't do that and they end up having to delay those fucking games again, we're not just looking at AT&T. We're looking at the management and WB Games and why they had to delay both of these games by 2 straight years. So, yeah, again, we were saying this last week about Sony needs to come in and pick up Square Enix, so they delaying games. They don't know how to market games. They don't know how to keep the quality fresh.
Yeah, Square Enix need help.
This is one thing I want to talk about. Now, I don't think we have any review scores, but I already know how bad this game's going to review, and that's Babylon's Fall. Babylon...
It's already at a 43.
Wait, we still don't have no review scores?
No. Oh, it does.
Not that I see. Babylon.
Hey, yo.
I thought it was like a 40.
Yo,
what?
it's like
43,
41 or
44?
something. It's like a 41.
I'm about to go check. I'm about to go check.
Which I know damn well that game ain't that bad.
So
Like,
I'm gonna check.
It looks bad, but
I'm gonna check.
Wait, I have a question for y'all.
A lot of Square Enix games have been failing lately, dog. Like,
Yeah, it's at a 41. Now let me help you out. Give me the floor so I can help educate you guys on why it's sitting at a 41 on Metacritic. The reason why it's sitting at a 41 on Metacritic is it has massive amounts of microtransactions. It is a games as a service, and it's not even on the level of any of the other last generation games. The game looks like shit. The combat is good, and that's the only good thing about it. But other than that, it's not a good game. You're putting out a games as a service title with microtransactions, and it came in between Elden Ring and Horizon. One game very, very beautiful, and then the third game, which was Gran Turismo. You come out with a game that looks like this, not is like this. A game that looks like this is unacceptable. It's unacceptable by the gamers. It's unacceptable by the reviewers, and you're going to get a shit score like this. I am in no way gonna say, I'm gonna defend this. Hell no. I was talking to True Witty. I talked to Games for Return. I was like, man, what I always say, like the gameplay. But the way the game looks, can't come to bring it. Can't do it.
It looks like Switch or worse.
Exactly. Yeah. And see, this is the thing. Square Enix should have been like if Sony was over top of Square Enix, they would have never had them work with Platinum Games. If the game that Platinum Games was working on looked like this, if the game that Platinum Games was working on had these type of games as a service practices that they have.
Do you know what's funny? A few months ago when they first showed the game, it looked worse than this.
It looked worse, yeah, it did.
Yeah, they
I know it looked bad.
At the graphics.
Yeah.
Hold on. When they first showed the game off.
Hold on. No, this is not an improvement. The game still looks like dog shit.
No, I'm saying, is this their improvement?
I guess so. If so, it's a piss poor improvement.
Bro.
But guys, I'm gonna get the review score.
About 2 years ago, it looked better than it does now.
I feel like it looked better.
They did an overhaul.
And the reason why I feel like it looked better the last time we saw it compared to this time is because we didn't know it was a $60 game. And see, that's another thing. The game's not completed. They confirmed it's not completed. They got a lot of content lined up, but the graphics of this game, the graphics of this game are bad. There's no reason. Babylon's Fall for the PS5, PS4, and PC. Awful. See, this is the thing.
Like a 40?
It's 41. 6 reviews. User score 2.6. 79 people have rated the game. What I want everybody to understand here is I'm disappointed in Sony. I'm disappointed in Sony to not understand The Platinum Games don't fuck with you. And if they don't fuck with you, they're not on your same wavelength. And if they're not on your wavelength, they're not going to produce the type of quality you produce. So if you give that same food to your gamers, they're going to reject it, and it looks like piss poor dog shit. It looks like dog shit that was thrown in a Mississippi River, fished out, and then somebody threw up on that shit again, and then they ate it, and then they shitted it out again, and then the dog ate that shit, and then the dog shitted it out again. It looks bad.
Let me tell you guys something about
It
that
looks
game.
bad.
I don't know.
It's not bad is an understatement, bro. It looks horrible. Again, this is 2022, and a game looks like shittier than a PS3 title.
Yeah. Yo, let me tell you guys real quick.
You just ripped this whole game out absolutely.
Bro, I was ripping it apart before it came out. I told y'all this shit was gonna happen.
Hey, y'all, check this out.
I was like, nah. I'm about to put the score up on the screen, guys. So if y'all don't
wait. Jay, I think Games was saying something.
Yeah.
Hey, so when the game first dropped, when they first had the first announcement about 2 or 3 years ago, the game looked completely different than what it does now. It looked better than what it does now. Plus, that was before the game got announced that it was going to be a live service game. I'm pretty sure it wasn't going to be at the start. So obviously, that definitely has some impact on the quality of the game. And people still want these live service games and shit. The media, the industry.
You know why?
Let's tell you about our future games.
You know why the games look good? Because at that point, Babylon didn't fall yet. But in this game, it definitely did.
That's illegal.
Yo, King Dave, you know? Because we was talking about something, right? Earlier about Evo and Killer Instinct, right? Do you ever think Microsoft would bring Killer Instinct to PlayStation?
It depends. Is Killer Instinct going to be on PlayStation?
Because I could see that happening. For some reason, I can really see that happening.
And two? No, and two?
Yeah.
Is Evo going to be restricted to PlayStation? That's another thing you got to think about.
No.
Do they open it to the PC platform? And if they do, it could potentially, And if, let's say, Sony says, okay, Microsoft, you can let Killer Instinct, at Evo, let's say that. But it will only be played on PC.
And most of the games are shown on PC anyway. Yeah.
But I don't think it will happen.
At one point,
because the esports stuff, and there's another thing that I think is going to happen. They're going to start. I don't think they're going to change Evo from just being a fighting competition to other, other competitions. You're going to have racing and all that. I don't think they're going to do that because Evo has a community. But I think they're not going to limit their esport reach to just, and they're already doing that. You have sports with like NBA, Madden, and FIFA. You have racing. You have I think they're trying to expand their reach in the esport market, something like that. Yeah. But as of your question, I don't think Killer Instinct. I don't know. I don't think so. Unless Microsoft says fuck it, let's just release Killer Instinct.
Let me give you guys an educated answer because I don't like to see people waste their time. I don't want to see people waste their time, and I don't want our time to be wasted, right? Microsoft hasn't been passionate about Killer Instinct for many, many years. So if anyone you is talking about the prospect of Killer Instinct going to Evo, just tell them to stop. They're wasting their time talking about it. They're wasting your time if you're even looking at what they're saying or listening to what they're saying. It's not happening. It's not happening. That shit ain't happening. I mean, did it happen last year? Did it happen the year before? Can anybody remember what the last time Killer Instinct has been at Evo? Why are we even talking about that? I need to understand. When has it been there? How many years ago? Oh, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. I don't like wasting time, so we ain't gonna waste time on bullshit. Nah, we ain't doing that. Let's move on. Let's move on. What you saying? A game for eternity?
Oh no, True Witty had a question for you, man.
True Witty.
There's one thing I want to ask you still. Do you think Sony will still do what you call it? they gotta do the tournaments? Because they used to do those.
Tournaments for what? For what game?
Call of
Call of
Duty.
Duty.
I believe while the contract is still alive, they're gonna do it. But I believe once the contract expires and the acquisition is finalized by Microsoft, that it'll be in Microsoft's hand to do something like that. But that's the thing. They don't have the fan base. They don't have the capital. Yeah, Call of Duty fans are going to move with the wind. But let's be honest, Sony has been doing good with the tournament scene. We were just talking about this. I believe it was on Thursday that Sony had done so well with the tournament scene. This is one of the reasons why Nintendo had backed out of Evo, because they were like, well, Sony's doing so good. We can't continue to support Sony while they got Evo. How weak would that make us look? Now, this is the thing. They can do their little Smash Brothers championship tournament. That's cool, but they're never gonna get that Evo crowd there. And then there's so many fighting games now. Whether we're talking about party games that are very similar to games like Smash Brothers, like that WB fighting game. Remember the free to play one with Batman and Harley Quinn and everybody like that. Well, Nintendo, we don't need a Smash Brothers. That's all I'm gonna say. Because there's so many clones that are currently existing, including the Nickelodeon one, and then probably others that will come out. We don't really need them. Nintendo's just being petty, pulling out. I'm glad.
Yeah, I gotta go real quick, man.
It's all right. Okay.
All right, man.
It's
So, Jay, does that mean you're giving up on PlayStation All Stars?
I don't know.
No.
I mean, me personally, as a fan of the series, I hope not. But as far as them, probably. Because, this is the thing. You got a lot of great characters that people know, and you've made sure that you market to those characters, and we're talking about Kratos, Aloy, and Nathan Drake, and Ratchet and Clank, and Astrobot. As you see, he appeared in the Fall Guys promotion between the 8th and the 13th. Long story short, and a lot of the PlayStation promotions have spread over to Fortnite. So we got people that might not have a PlayStation or might have a PlayStation, don't buy exclusives, know these characters. So it would be very beneficial to make a PlayStation All-Stars. And now you don't really have an immediate a competitor in the Evo scene for a potential PlayStation All-Stars. You have the capital, you have the studios, you have the characters, you got the money. You can do it if you want. But the question is, for them, do they want to? I want them to. That's always going to be a yes. But are they going to do it?
Yeah.
So
the problem is, you see how Microsoft owns Banjo and them, right? And they license it out to Super Smash Bros.
Yeah.
I don't think Nintendo is even paying for that. I don't think so. I think Microsoft legit gave them, was like, all right, look,
because they wanted something. They wanted something in return.
Right. Yes, they did. But I think since Sony is working with Microsoft already on a lot of things, I think them licensing out Crash and Spiral wouldn't even be an issue.
Yeah, listen, that's the thing, man. The Crash and Spyro situation has been tricky since 2001 or whenever he went multi-plat, and then Spyro followed.
2001.
Yeah, it was 2001.
Yeah.
So like again, 20 years of a lot of confusion. I mean, as soon as he went multi-plat, people didn't even know he was multi-plat. Like back then, we didn't really look on the internet every day for news, so nobody really knew. We just were like, oh, he's available on GameCube and original Xbox. Oh, okay. And then, of course, the value and the quality of the games went down. But I feel like he's safest with Sony. But we are looking at a situation where he will never be owned, both of them. They will never be owned completely by Sony ever again. It's okay if Microsoft wants to lease him, but Microsoft knows the power of holding a game that was once beloved by PlayStation community over top of the PlayStation community's head, and a way to kind of get them to move over to their side. Again,
so Game Pass. Sure.
But bro,
that too.
The way how Microsoft been moving, though, usually we say that, but the way they moving, they don't give a damn, bro. Like, this is a Microsoft I'm not used to seeing. Working with people like that, like how Sony is working with people like that. This is weird. I actually have faith Microsoft would actually do that without waving over like, oh, I own Crash, you can't have it. I don't think they would. At all.
Honestly, as I said, that thing
might be right. Because Yeah.
And
They
you
have
know
to.
why? Another reason why you can't really hold over Crash over it, because here's the thing. Sony has all the games. That Twin Sanity and all of that, they don't really need because that was garbage. But Sony got all the original games already. They got Crash 4. Unless you come up with a new game, what will Sony lose? What could you hold over Sony that they don't already have? The fact that you own it? And they don't own it now. Like, if they wanted to, Activision could be like, okay, they could license out Crash to Sony right now because, and say, okay, if Sony said, I want to buy Crash from you in Spyro for $1 billion, they will do that. And I will go through because that's a character purchase. A company is different. They could do that right now, and Microsoft can't do a thing about it because that is not approved yet. It will, but it's not approved yet. I'm not saying it will happen. They will buy them, but like, I don't think Sony even sees the value of Crash in them no more. Ratchet is their thing. Jack and Daxter they don't even care about. Ratchet is the character that has been around the longest, 20 years now.
You know what? That's fun. I love Ratchet. If they don't want to message Spyro Crash, I can't say they.
Yeah, look, man, we all want people to do the right thing, but until that moment happens, we don't. All we're doing right now is speculating and hoping and going by the info. But right now, bro, I know you think that you know things that we don't know about Microsoft, but we just going with the facts right now. Listen, Microsoft, when they got the money, they do shit. Like, let's be honest, bro. They withheld DLC from Grand Theft Auto 4 for, I think, 2 years at the most. Lost them damn. So I'm not going to sit up here and say I'm going to agree that Microsoft is not going to withhold. Nah, bro. Recently, they did, with the Tomb Raider deal, making sure that every Tomb Raider comes out is a year exclusive, bro. They fuck with Sony and they fuck with the PlayStation community on games that they know. Because remember, they know the history. Anonymous. Yeah, exactly. Right. So I'm not gonna sit up here and say, "Oh, we gotta be buddy with Sony," because you still gotta let us have Destiny, so we gonna be buddy. Nah, bro.
No, Jay. Honestly, I agree with you, but on one thing with that Tomb Raider thing, they only did that, and Square Enix even said that game wouldn't have came out if Microsoft didn't fund it. Sony wasn't gonna do that, so that was different. They funded the game, so it only made sense for them to get the time to, and they wanted the game to go against Uncharted 4 they thought was coming out in holiday 2015. Obviously, that was the case.
Let's be 100% honest.
And that was from Square Enix.
Still disrespectful. 100% disrespectful to your fucking fans. Because we still looked at the situation where you did all that and you didn't get us to go over. You did all that and Tomb Raider didn't sell better on Xbox than PlayStation. You did all that and Uncharted still outsold Tomb Raider. So you did all that to be petty.
Actually, every Tomb Raider they did. Oops.
Exactly. But they did all that to be petty. And long story short, bro, I would not think that Microsoft would not be petty about the Crash Bandicoot situation. I would not. Shit. Nintendo is probably working their magic right now with Microsoft to try to get Crash and Spyro in the following Smash Brothers game.
That's definitely happening.
Yeah, exactly. So long story short, Microsoft's still going to be petty. That's what I'm saying.
Okay. Yeah. I believe that.
Yeah, they're still going to be petty.
But not to the extreme.
So, yeah, it is up to Sony to like understand that Microsoft's going to be petty and to have a preemptive strike and make sure that PlayStation All-Stars is ready. You have EVO. You have a good tournament crowd. You can do tournaments for that game. You can still obviously have third-party or second-party characters in there. The fans would love a game where a lot of characters they know or grew up with are in there. They could do the right thing, but I just don't know where their head is, and I don't know how long the project will take if they're not already in the
PlayStation All Stars.
Yeah, I don't know how if they would even be working on it, how long it would take. But long story short, remember,
Because probably 2 years, because Destruction All Stars is like the foundation of that. They already had the setup, architecture, structure of the PlayStation network, so I don't think it would take any more than 2 years actually.
Yeah, it's gonna take that long. Listen, I hope so, but Sony they have to want to do it, and just from what I've been seeing over the last 8 years, it just don't look like they looked at it during the PS3 generation as a failure, And as we know from their pattern, they don't fuck with games from the PS3 generation that much. Like there's like God of War 3, fuck with that. Uncharted 3, 1 and 2, they fuck with that.
Last of Us, right?
Last of Us, you know, like they mess with a handful. Little Big Planet, they mess with a handful. Gran Turismo, they mess with a handful. But then the other ones, they're like, what is that? What do you say? You saw the tweet that I had posted about MotorStorm.
I did.
Yeah, it's like, damn, that's pretty fucked up, man. Like they beat you to it, you know. So we'll see what's up in the future. I want them to do it. I know they can. They got all the tools, they got the money, they got everything. They can do it. They just have to want to do it.
You know why I'm glad though? Once we're talking about all these games drops, one thing I'm glad happened. They stopped talking about Sony making acquisitions once all these games came out. That was my happiest thing with Sifu, Elden, Horizon, and Gran Turismo. They stopped talking about acquisitions, which is what Sony wanted. Because now the eyes are on the games, not what they're doing now or what they already have done. Like I told y'all last year, that Bungie shit was a deal. I told y'all that in September, and it was announced in January. The very last day in January, I believe, the 31st. Look. They're going to go after everything they've seen as a failure. They're going to bring it back. And that's what I think Sean Layden said in 2018 when he said, we're going to bring back games, new games for games from the past. And then Jarian said it when he did the Road to PS5 shit, the intro. The article from, I think, The Wire, I believe, or whatever it is, they're going to bring back old games. How can you have a live service game with all these crossovers without having your own?
Exactly.
You've said that. Games Returning has said it. Truity has said it. You got to have your own. The day we talked about them buying EA, when I was leaving work, we were saying that, no, they need to have their own games like that. Like a FIFA, like they used to have in the past.
Yeah, back in the day, they had a basketball, they had a soccer with Pro Evolution Soccer. They had a good contract with them. And again, I feel, I look at Sony having weakness because they can't lock these games down, or their partners don't want these games to be locked down. But it's always weird when they say, hey, I want to expand, I want my game to be played by everybody. But then when you give everybody the option to play the game, the majority of the people still pick PlayStation to play that said game. So it's always confusing to me as a gamer, looking at these numbers, looking at the statistics, looking at everything related to, okay, they're expanding, they're making it multi-plat. Why are people still just playing it only on PlayStation? Like, they don't understand how long it would take for people on other platforms to get comfortable playing types of games that they never played. Now, listen. Just because someone goes on the internet and says, let me put it this way, somebody likes a picture doesn't mean they want to have enough money to marry you or, or get a house with you or shit. You know what I'm saying? It's just liking. So when I think Sony read a little bit into the PC community begging for the games, it didn't really mean they wanted the game. They was like, hey, well, we just are tired of you guys producing high quality games, and we don't have anyone over here to produce those types of games. So, we don't want your fan base teasing us that we don't have any high quality games. Give us those games. But they never said, if you give us those games, we're sure to buy them. Now, some people was like, oh, you're going to get a lot of money if you come over here. But they never said, I'm going to give you the money. Now, I understand these big corporations, they run after money, like a crackhead. And sometimes in the gaming space, they've been falling on their face, making shit multi-platform, trying to cater to communities that don't really give a fuck about their ecosystem. So the time has passed for me to say be careful. They already did what they did. They got to lay in their bed. But like I said before, we need to see more numbers. They've been flirting with PC for over 2 years now, so we need to see the numbers. Did
Horizon sell over 2 million on PC?
No.
Which one sold 2 million?
That's what we assume.
Which one sold 2?
We don't have any number from Sony. Yeah, everybody went over 1, but we don't got a confirmation from Sony's mouth. And we already got the the financials, and they didn't really come out and say, hey, this, and this number, and this number of PC. When you're proud to give out information, that's what it is. They don't leave anything to people assuming shit. When they assume shit like what happened with Days Gone, that means that's not good for them. It didn't do as good as they wanted it to do. Now, I did want to talk about, and True Witty, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
We don't have a sales report for Horizon Forbidden West, and I don't think that's a good thing.
No, that's not.
So I believe this game been out for what, about to be 3 weeks? This Friday coming up, it's going to be 3 weeks. So we're going in almost a whole month of when the game came out, and Sony has not been proud enough, right? The game has not been successful enough when it comes to sales to consumers to talk about it. Now, this is what I want to say. We got the sales report, box sales, and we got digital sales from UK, right? We got those numbers. And they said that the numbers were good, but the box sales were less than that of Horizon. And that's understandable because more people go digital. And even when they went to digital, they're like, okay, yeah, this is really, really good compared to the old digital. But if you come to the middle ground, it's like, okay, well, it sold less box sales, but it sold more digital sales. But we didn't have the comparison for digital, so we didn't really know. We can only assume that we hope that it did much better than the first game, but we don't know. And again, we're getting into that situation where, Days Gone, Demon Souls, Returnal to a degree it's out for a whole month. Then maybe after a month or two, they kind of try to give us information on sales or give us a number. But, because they have to, obviously, at a certain point. And it might be bad, but they're still going to give us that number. I'm hoping that they can give us that number. That's all I'm going to say. I hope they can give us that number. But the game launching next to Elden Ring is probably not the best thing for game sales. People shitting on the game and knowing that some people still go by reviews before they buy games is probably not good for Horizon. And anybody still holding out hope that they're going to get the sequel fairly soon on PC is, again, also not a good dynamic for day one sales for Horizon Forbidden West. So again, when I talk to True Witty, over the last 2 years,
as I said before, though, Jay, Sony made their bet and they got a lie in it.
Yeah, they made their bet, they got a lie in it, and I don't want anybody to be like, "Hey, you're against Sony." Well, no. We're just speaking facts. You gave a community hope that they would get a good majority of your games, even sequels. Those individuals are not going to go run out and buy a PS4 or 5 to play said game. If they have the hope in their heart that they can play those games on their preferred platform, they will wait. These motherfuckers waited 4 or 5 years for Horizon Zero Dawn. You think they're not going to wait for the fucking sequel? What does that do? That hurts your bottom line. That hurts your day one sales. That hurts your first week sales. That hurts your first month sales. This is not anything J-Tech or True Witty did. They made the decision to spread their ecosystem to the PC while also trying to capitalize on exclusive titles. Which again, when you listen to what I just said, it sounds fucking batshit crazy. But me and True Witty have been telling you guys how stupid it is for them to try to divide their ecosystem into PC and PlayStation, because obviously you have to do that. They're well aware that games sell better on PlayStation, but they just flirted over there with the PC. You see?
Yep.
Hey.
Damn, you got.
I mean, look. Facts is facts. We can wait another week or maybe wait another 2 weeks, but then the game would have been out for a whole month without any number from Sony or Guerrilla. We can only assume or hope that Guerrilla and Sony will give out a number this week, but we are also trying to pay attention to hopefully Sony talking about their plans for God of War. Now listen, someone told me that God of War 2018 had like a trailer or something or a release date in April, and then they brought it out in June or something. Is that right? Or did it had information in January and they brought it out in April? I think it was January, then they brought it out in April. And it's no longer January, and April is upon us. And again, I thought it would be a great idea for them to give us a pre-order date for God of War Ragnarok, so that they possibly could give it to us by June or sometime in the deep part of the summer, anywhere between June, July, and August.
I think it's June.
Yeah, or maybe at the
I think
latest
that
September.
placeholder is correct. I think that placeholder is correct.
I mean, I believe it. I don't. That's a lie. I don't believe that shit. I don't believe that shit. But long story short, I would believe it if they gave us a release date. The longer they wait for the release date, they can't give the release date that the placeholder said it was gonna happen. You see what I'm saying? And delays happen all the fucking time for so many reasons.
Wait a minute.
So I'm hoping that the game doesn't get delayed. That is the last major game from Sony on the docket for 2022. So I'm hoping that they can give us that info in March.
I was about to ask you that. What game? I was about to ask you just that. What game does Sony have for holiday 2022?
What game does Sony have for holiday 2022?
Yeah, because they said a rumor of Final Fantasy 16 possibly coming out this year.
Bullshit.
Well, I don't believe that will happen because one.
Grade A bullshit.
Yeah, that ain't happening. Final Fantasy 16 ain't ready. I mean, from what I heard this week, they're doing localization.
Enix ain't ready yet.
Yeah, Square Enix ain't ready, and then Square Enix. Let's be 100% honest. They gotta have their hands full with the bullshit that is on screen, which is Babylon's Fall. And then
Wait a minute.
Huh?
Don't they have a game coming out? Forspoken?
That's what I said. I was about to go down the laundry list of games they got. Like, they got that. They still doing different types of Final Fantasy remasters and shit. I don't think Final Fantasy 16 is going to be getting a good amount of focus from Square Enix this year for it to come out this holiday. And even though Final Fantasy is a household name, it'll probably do better in the beginning of a year than at the end of a year. Again, Call of Duty still has value. We saw that last year when we thought it didn't. We saw it the year before when we thought it didn't.
Who thought that? Nigga, that was Call of Duty, bro.
I know. People come like, oh, this man, they ain't good. Man, Call of Duty can be a shit Call of Duty and still just massacre whatever's in its way. So
They didn't sell as much, though, as the other ones, though. But yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
It's still kill everything.
That's why people step away. I don't think Sony will put anything. Look, if they put something in the holiday, they're gonna put it so small that it won't be affected, or it would have to be so big that it won't be affected. And long story short, we just looked at a game go up against another game that was affected, and that was a pretty big game. So Horizon's a pretty big game, and it was affected by Elden Ring. So I feel like the game would have to be small enough to not be affected, because if the game is big enough, it will be affected. Because no game is bigger than Call of Duty. And obviously, no game is bigger than the Souls. Say it.
You said no.
Say it.
You said no game is bigger than Call of Duty.
Say it.
I can give you two. And now it's not Sony owned, but still to this day, GTA 5 and Fortnite are both bigger than Call of Duty.
Okay.
In every way.
Bullshit, motherfucker. You're using two multiplats. I'm talking about Sony Studio titles that would get knocked off by a multiplat. Like we just dealt with Horizon Forbidden West.
There's no exclusive that can
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Now, I would look just like what people we just looked at Elden Ring versus Horizon, and even though Horizon is the more next gen game for the season of next gen, obviously. Some people acting like, oh, next gen don't matter. Elden Ring. Look, bro, that game is not next gen. Even when you play it on the next gen system, it's not next gen. I'm sorry, bro. We're you know, Spartan. A lot of the people that own a PS5, we're in next gen mode. And when we're in next gen mode, we're not taking no excuses, man. We're expecting that all these developers and companies are capable of producing next gen quality titles. We have been spoiled on the PlayStation side with games on the quality of Horizon Forbidden West, and right after that, Gran Turismo 7. So, again, I hope that everybody, third party, second party, they need to wake the fuck up, man. Get with the fucking program. They were all bitching about power. They were all bitching about what they couldn't do. Now you got the power, and you still can't get shit locked at 60. Like, I need... Oh, fuck, that shit pisses me off, man. Because guess what? You got to wait for that developer, like maybe the rest of the generation, to finally get the hang of shit and get on Sony's level. And by the time they even manage to maybe even get on Sony's level, maybe with performance or something else, Sony's on a whole nother level. And then we're in a different generation.
Probably that's why they like Xbox, because they used to waiting.
Yeah, but again, when a studio and a developer said that we wanted to do something like this with PS4, we couldn't do it with PS4, we couldn't do it with Xbox One, but then you get new generation systems and you still can't do shit, that's on them. You can no longer blame the hardware. This is why I have a generational vendetta against Ubisoft. When Ubisoft told in an interview they wanted to do a certain thing with what was it, Assassin's Creed, but the PS3 was difficult to develop for. Then they dick rided on the Wii U because it was the new hardware out, and then we found out that the Wii U was dog shit too. And then The Last of Us had came out, and they were looking stupid. That's why I don't fuck with Ubisoft. Then they did it again with the PS4 generation. Division 1 looked like dog shit. 2 was better, but still not as good as some of the other games that Sony was producing. Now we're turning around here in the new generation, and they still don't really know what they're doing. So, you got, at a certain point in time, you can't blame Sony. At a certain point in time, you can't blame Sony's hardware. You got to blame the developer. You got to blame the studio. And if they keep striking out multiple times, I'm like, what kind of excuses can you make for them? You know, some of these studios are legendary studios that've been around as long as we've been gaming. And you mean to tell me they can't get their shit together? Hey man, it's the power of Game Pass.
Which niggas the power of Game Pass?
I'm serious, man. It's frustrating, man. I've been gaming for a long time. You know, I know that a lot of these people went to the same schools and colleges and courses and shit, and you always expect them to be on that level, but you know, the way Sony recruits people and how they mold them, man, it's on a level unheard of in the gaming industry today. Because, you know, nobody else can produce games like Sony can. And some of them got bigger budgets and they still can't do it. Some of them don't even have as many developers or studios and they still can't do it, but they got all that money. Like Microsoft, you know, they can't, like, all that money, Truity, and they still can't get something like a Horizon or even a Gran Turismo 7 quality. You know, sad. I wanted to go to the topics and see if we can dive through something else. Let's see. Oh, I'm already on topics. Cool.
Where you been on topics? Oh, you've been taking.
No, I didn't know if I had clicked on it. So I'm guessing y'all had talked. I had given y'all a tip about Paris finally admitting that Halo Infinite wasn't as good as he claimed it was.
What?
Yeah, he says this one. I want to read this out. This is Paris. This is the black dude that caps for Game Pass all day, every day. He says, I didn't think I'd be saying this, but here's the truth. Halo Infinite should have been delayed to lessen the gap for future content. Lack of campaign co-op, lack of Forge, lack of multiplayer modes, battle pass issues, strong launch, but this season is simply too big.
That's what happens when you cap.
Just my 2 cents. First of all, don't know what he's talking about. This season is too big. I don't understand what that means. Can somebody fill me that?
The Halo season, basically they just showed off their season for they had a stream and they showed off their season of what they're doing next. Basically, Halo only got 2 maps and one armor suit. and the rest of the stuff is coming, and that's not coming now. That's coming in May. And I think they got some bug fixes and updates, but that's it.
Wow.
Oh, how cute.
I wanted to talk about this. We can't really. I don't know if I can show it, and obviously I can't let you listen to it. But one of the most fire. I was working out to this yesterday when I came home. I was listening to the Gran Turismo 7 Vroom. And let me mute my mic real quick.
But yeah, definitely.
So they had it. You know, a lot of people don't know Idris Elba was a DJ or is a DJ, and the nigga he has CDs out and he raps. Yeah, that nigga, he nigga. But look, you see him right there, right? That bro, he dropped some bars at this scene, and then like everybody else was like singing a song about the cars they picking out, and you know that license plate had Gran Turismo 7, and I was like, oh shit, Sony, oh shit. You went hard for this Gran Turismo launch, man. Like,
yo, did you guys see Jimmy Fallon promoting the game as well?
Someone sent me that. Was that you that sent me that? Did you send me that?
No, I didn't send it to you, but I did retweet it on Twitter.
Okay, somebody has sent me that, and I didn't get a chance to go over that today. Let me see. But yeah, I was like, bro, I listened to the whole video, probably a time and a half, and God. That shit was actually good. I was like, man, I gotta go download that shit. So you said Jimmy Fallon, huh? And what?
Yeah, he was like he was having a blast playing it too, man.
So, do you know what episode that was? Cause
I don't even know if it wasn't even an actual episode. I don't think, man. It was just him talking about the game. I don't know where he was, but it might have been an episode. I don't watch the show, so I don't really know.
Yeah, I'm about to go see. I'm gonna go see. Let me see. I gotta spell the whole shit out. What is this? This Jimmy Fallon Games. He has a game channel. Nope. Updated yesterday. Can you feel it? Hey, that nigga, that dude's fucking funny as shit, bro. I miss being able to catch this shit at night, you know?
Yo, Jimmy Fallon is hilarious, man.
Yeah.
It brings back my childhood seeing him. One of my younger days, per se, not my childhood, per se.
Okay, so here we go. It's right here. He had a nice little setup, too. I had this setup when I started live streaming.
Damn, so many wheels in freaking Gran Turismo.
So let me go over here. Fucking hot as shit in here. I need to drink some water. But yeah, man, it was fucking dope, man. It was really, really dope. To see him play a game, and again, this is gonna continue to happen, and it's gonna continue to happen specifically because you got you got PlayStation having games and Xbox not. And I just want everybody to understand, I don't care how you feel about it. I've dealt with Xbox fans over the last 2 straight weeks, trolling them so bad that they had to go to racist attacks. One individual got suspended this morning right after he did it. He did 2 racist attacks on me. Some people try and bring up shit from the past and shit. Like, bro, if you had games, you would, huh?
I said they love doing that.
They love doing that. If you had games, bro, you wouldn't be in your fucking feelings. Simple as that. If you have games, you wouldn't be in your fucking feelings. So yeah, so when you see the media playing the games because Sony has too many great ones, don't be upset at Sony. Don't try to take it out on their fans. Look at Microsoft. Look at Phil Spencer. Look at Aaron Greenberg. Look at Paris. Look at all the people that led you astray and say, "Oh, Xbox can have games." Xbox is the best.
In the streets.
Look at Matt Booty, man. Go look at Matt Booty. I'm serious. Like, just look at the people that said, "Oh, Xbox is coming back. Oh, Game Pass is the best game." Okay, What you playing on Game Pass? What's going on?
Hey, someone told me on Twitter that.
Okay,
Sony
hold
got
on.
standing down-
Jeff B Gaming, you said red alert. Check Twitter, red alert. Okay.
There gotta be a.
You can post the tweet link, Jeff. Censor thought. Jeff, post the tweet or tag it to me or something, because it's a Sunday, man. There's no red alerts on there.
Damn, Sony done bought the fucking WWE, man. What the fuck?
What do you say?
Hold on,
What?
Spawn, don't speak on something. Stop playing around, Spawn.
Bro, the day that would happen, bro, I would just cut Sony.
Yeah, that would be funny. But you know what? I would be pretty disappointed in Sony because, as you know,
I still want them to get.
Yeah, that's that. Nah, they're not doing good, bro. They're not doing good. They're not doing good at all.
This girl got a fat pussy and just oh Jesus Christ.
God damn, Spawn.
I understand, bro. I understand.
This is a kid playing the shit, Spawn. No, I'm just kidding.
Nigga, this is Sunday, bro. This is alpha Spartan type territory. So
this alpha time, huh?
So
what am I checking? Because I'm on Twitter, I only see nothing.
Okay, can somebody tell me what the fuck we looking for?
I think he just I think he was trolling, bro. I don't know.
It's the red alert.
Jeff, I hope you're not fucking trolling, bro, because for real, we don't really have a lot of time for that. It's a Sunday.
Bro, what are we checking for, bro? What? Did Jesus come back?
He sent the link. I'm about to go.
Do we got a picture of Jesus or something back? What's the red alert?
Hold on.
It's a Jesus back.
Okay. Jeff B Gaming, right?
Oh shit.
I'm gonna give you an L. And the reason why I'm gonna give you an L, a big fat L, I'm gonna give you an L because we do not. This is something I don't do on this channel. We do not have red alerts based on information that is not factual. Our red alerts are based off of information that is big and factual. So this individual is not a representation of Sony. He gave, and I don't have to watch the video to know he gave no real specific information. He's talking about something according to an insider. We heard the God of War or a big PlayStation event was going to happen in March from an insider, and nothing has happened yet. We've heard so much information from wannabe insider. I could call myself a fucking insider. You know? No, bro. No, we don't do that. So please, everybody disregard. We cannot verify this individual. I always see this dude's face. He is not somebody that we fucking know. He's just one of them motherfucking news hounds. He's trying to get the news and try to put it out, and he's not related to anything. So he's another MBG. So it's a completely disregard. This dude don't know what he's talking about. I don't listen, man. That's not my style. My style is not to go follow someone that doesn't know shit. This dude popped up on the scene November 5th, 2017. Not to me. That nigga ain't verified to me. The first time I'm seeing him, bro. I'm supposed to believe what this dude says, and I don't even know him. Nah, we can't do that. Nope. Not once. And I swear on my grandmother's grave, not once did I see this dude. This is my first day seeing this dude.
Don't show your grandmother.
Nah, I'm good, bro. I'm good. This is the first day I've ever seen this dude.
I'm still. He said to check Twitter.
He got 7,000 subscribers, and then he has 7,000 posted tweets, and he has only 329 followers. So on YouTube he has 7,000. On Twitter he only has 300. He's not an influencer. Cause see, if you're an influencer across all your fucking social media accounts, you gotta see big numbers of followings. Cause you're trusted everywhere. That's why you're an influencer.
Hey Jay, well, here's something funny. J-Dub says, no one is playing Forza. Everybody's playing Gran Turismo 7. Forza is free. Gran Turismo 7 is $70. And pinning pinchers are nowhere to be found just because
that's illegal. Jeff B Gaming, because I do not want to watch this dude's video. I want you to tell me what he said that would lead you to believe it's a real red alert, like
He
factual
didn't.
news.
Around
No,
the 4
no,
minute mark,
he
he
kept saying red alert, red alert. So I'm
okay.
like I said, we don't get red alerts on Sundays. We can cover red alert news that happened through the week, which is where red alert news happens. But we're not getting major news on a Sunday.
Yo, when you buy an IP for somebody, it has to be re-registered, right?
Yeah.
By the person that's selling it, and you have to see prior to them confirming that that is in their possession, right? We have never seen that from Konami.
Never.
Unless Dino. Oh wait, but I know Dino Crisis is the thing, but that's from Capcom. So what Konami IP? Because in the 4 minute mark in that video, he says, Sony has hinted at they buying a popular company.
If people keep telling me it's Metal Gear, I'm gonna keep telling them stop. Why? Because they said that months ago, and then months before that they said it, and then months before that they said it. How many times have we thought everything was circling around to Metal Gear coming back to PlayStation? Now be honest, not everybody at once. How many times have people started rumors thinking that Metal Gear Solid's coming back to PlayStation? The Abandon? Remember that bullshit? Y'all gotta stop, bro. If it's gonna happen, it's gonna happen. Y'all don't gotta run around like crazy people thinking that everything is a sign. I've done it before. Trust me. It's not healthy. I used to think every sign was PlayStation All-Stars coming back until I had to come to realize that shit ain't happening.
And this has always been my biggest issue with social media. Nothing is sacred. No surprises are allowed anymore.
You can't really say that because look what happened with Wolverine.
Well, I'm saying, okay, I take that back.
Okay, Jeff B. Gaming, listen. I just want to say, I'm not trying to go off on you, bro. I appreciate you trying to give us information, but when anyone says a red alert, I know it don't have to come from me. I get red alerts from Frostbite all the fucking time. Like, and this is before I might wake up. But long story short, nobody operates on Sunday. Sunday and Saturday is a holiday. A weekend. And then most of these businesses, they don't even operate on Fridays. Spartan knows this. Some of these big businesses, they've been for the last good amount of years. They stopped working on Fridays. And on top of that, some of the other businesses, they don't work on Friday, Saturday, Sunday, or Monday. And that's why we had limited our live streams to Tuesday and Thursday, because most of the news was coming out on Tuesdays. Because what? Motherfuckers wasn't saying shit or moving on Mondays. So I know from just shorthand that Friday to Monday, we ain't getting no red alerts. We'll get red alerts anywhere between Tuesday and Thursday, but we ain't getting no red alerts most of the time between Friday and Monday, except for that one time.
But Jay, or the Bungie thing, yeah. But I wanted to know, since you gave this link to the video, I want to ask Jeff B this. Since you posted it, and you watched it, obviously, because I just watched it, what do you think the IP is, or what would you like it to be? If it was true.
Well,
if you say
Metal Gear, this is what I want to ask everybody, though, right? Okay, let's say that's a real red alert, right? But he didn't really say what it was. But he posted in his thumbnail that it was Metal Gear. But doesn't that look like all the other rumors that have happened over the last 2 years? So how can we say that this is a real red alert when we already know it? He's not giving us information that we don't already know. We already know that there are tons of rumors out there in the internet saying that Metal Gear is coming back home to PlayStation. Like this literally, I just want to be real with you guys. How is this telling us something we don't know? We do know that there are rumors out there that have been saying that Metal Gear is coming back to PlayStation. So how is that news?
No, probably Jeff B didn't actually see those rumors. I don't know.
No, I'm just saying, like, it's not news to us, because we know that people make
us. It's not new to us.
It's not new to us, and it's not news either, because somebody can make up a fake article and spread that shit around, and they did it before. Jeff Grubb done that dumb shit, and then we had, there was like 50 people that made spin-off articles about the Abandon. Remember that? And they were saying that that's related to Metal Gear and Kojima. and we all look stupid after that. So
Yeah.
it's best to just wait this shit out, man. You don't want to take an L like True Witty. Come on. You don't want to be like True Witty.
Right?
You know, take this as an example. Look at True Witty. Everybody look at True Witty. You don't want to be like him, man.
This nigga, bro. I swear.
Yeah, no, just look at him and know that you don't want to be like that dude. Yeah, him right there. True Witty. Right there. Yeah, that one right there with the headphones on. Yeah, him. Look at him and just know you don't want to be like him. You don't want to be collecting L's for a living and cashing them in at the recycling plant. You don't want that. You don't want that.
If Sony, like I told y'all, Sony won't buy the company to go after the IPs. But here's the thing: if they do that, and it is Metal Gear, right, or Silent Hill, like how everybody thinks, those two specifically, then if they did, really, then what? You would just have the game again. Okay. Then what? Y'all gonna want them to buy more shit, so it's like a cycle, on and on and on. They could buy Capcom, they could buy Square Enix, then they would just own fucking Tomb Raider and the rest of them shits. Days X, Just Cause, and what else? Like, literally, like, then this is not directed at Jeff B. Gaming. That's people with the acquisitions. They could buy whoever the fuck they want, and they have the money, trust me. Don't get it twisted. They got the money. But when they buy one, it's not good enough for y'all. And this is for the people on Twitter, YouTube, and all the bullshit acquisitions. Same ones talking about a PS5 Pro bullshit. I saw that too. Just leave it the fuck alone. Just do like we used to do. Get off your fucking internet, get on your system, have fun, and enjoy what you have now while it's still there.
Hey, bro, Spartan speaking straight facts. Straight facts. We got way too many games for people to be on the internet digging up rumors. We really do. You got Elden Ring, you got Horizon, you got Gran Turismo 7. You got a lot of games and more games to come, man. Like, come on, just relax.
And bro, look here. You're
good.
Right? And the funny thing is, it's not just PlayStation. There's games on Xbox as well. Like, we could say Xbox.
Yeah, like Crossfire X, man. That's a great game.
Okay, and not for real shit, bro. There's games on every system you have. That's
exactly.
why
you got Kirby coming up for Nintendo, and the Pokemon at the end of the year, and then probably Mario Strikers, the new multiplayer one. So everybody has enough games that we don't have to run around this desert we call the internet for some rumors of news that hasn't been confirmed. Because at the end of the day, you just go look silly. Because some people, when you say stuff, other people remember that individual was the one that said it. And you don't want to be that individual that everybody looking at like, hey, bro, we can't trust that nigga no more. You don't want to be that dude. You don't want to be that dude. I'm telling y'all, man. I've seen a lot in the gaming industry. I've seen a lot in the gaming community. You don't want to be that dude that get caught saying crazy shit out their mouth all the time. And that everybody know, oh, yeah, we ain't going to believe nothing that motherfucker say. That's why Jeff Grubb is Jeff Grubb. Because he did it way too many fucking times. And people know if Jeff Grubb's name is attached to any rumor, they disregard. So, Jeff B. Gaming, I will excuse that. I understand how exciting this news is. People have been excited about PlayStation getting Metal Gear and rights of Metal Gear and Metal Gear coming back to PlayStation. All the different variations of the same rumor. I understand the excitement. But right now, it's not true. Anybody saying that it is, anybody trying to change the wording around, no. Because guess what? When shit comes back, you're going to be the one to have to take responsibility for spreading the rumor. No one's going to listen to the Nick or whatever his name is. I'm telling you, I've been around for a long time. And this is the first time I saw the dude. That ain't something good. That's fucking horrible. I can't trust shit that he say. So you let me know who this dude is, and we looking at him trying to get like big news, and this nigga got like 148 views. That's some big news, and he only got that little bit of views. I'm telling you, if he was a real dude, man, if he was a real dude, real insider, that video would have blew up by now. But it's not blowing up because everybody knows bullshit. Literally. People even use the same fucking thumbnail. He just put some words underneath. Like that, man. Somebody throw me a super chat. I'm not fucking joking. Someone throw me a super chat because I'm about to waste my fucking time looking at this shit. God. I don't care if it's $1, man. I need to be reimbursed by the fucking time I'm about to waste on this shit. I'm not joking. God.
Ooh.
So this dude like, hey, we know an insider. His name is Insider. His name is VG News Insider. And he said that bro, this news literally, I think I saw this information about, if I'm not mistaken, I saw this like a week or two ago. Floating around. But it wasn't by him. Because he just said it today.
I love me a gangster bitch.
So he just said it today. And then this dude right here so happens to magically catch on to this news and then make a video about it today as well. Doesn't wait until the news cycle starts up on a Monday or a Tuesday. He's like, I'm going to put up a video on a Sunday. Like, come on, man. Like, come on, man.
Yo, Jay, funny as hell.
Hey, bro.
Sunday.
I know we can do this because we're just covering the news that happened the previous week. That's normal. But this nigga talking about news that happened today that he's going to cover today. No one does that because news doesn't break on Sundays. So he's like, this dude has a lot of followers. He said this. We should believe it. And then he doesn't even say what it is. He's like MGS or Silent Hill. Both of those games have been rumored to be going to PlayStation, or a game of those calibers created by PlayStation or being made with PlayStation and Konami for like going on like 2 years now. Like, bro, like it's just none of this shit is new. They're just changing the wording. It's still the same rumor. Metal Gear is coming back to PlayStation. At the end of the day, it's the same rumor. It doesn't matter how you say it. That's the rumor. And until it's confirmed by both parties, then it's not true. So he says in the video that the person that talked about the information doesn't even know if it's referring to Metal Gear. So he made a video to make people think that it's about Metal Gear, but he doesn't even know from the source or the insider if he's even talking about Metal Gear. Did somebody send a super chat? Because I am wasting my time.
I don't think anyone's in the super chat.
Oh, I think I'm going to get one. I send that shit to myself if I have to, but I'm wasting my fucking time. No, I'm dead ass serious. I'm wasting my fucking time. We're literally looking at another person changing the wording of a rumor we've seen so many fucking times on the internet with no substance, with no facts, with no real source, with no real insider that wants to show their face or real identity. True, do you remember Robert Serrano?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. He deleted his Twitter account because he was wrong too many fucking times. That's what happened. When you take too many L's, you just get tired and you leave.
YouTube allow that shit?
Hey, that's hilarious, bro.
YouTube allow what?
The super chat.
Oh, I got a super chat.
You have to send yourself a super chat.
Move the fuck on, Jay. A super chat by my boy Spartan. But we're still gonna cover this, so fuck it. Let me I just want to make sure I'm not crazy here. Vegan VR King with another $2 super chat. Jay about to pop a blood vessel over this shit. I am, bro. I probably already popped like 800 blood vessels. Bro, you gotta understand. I've seen this rumor from people that want me to cover it and believe it. It feels like for the 2 years of this generation. It feels like it. And I'm trying to figure out how y'all keep getting fooled by the same fucking rumor. Metal Gear is coming back to PlayStation. That's the rumor. They change it up all the time. That's the rumor.
Hey, I thought Xbox was buying Konami.
I thought that too. But they purchased everybody but Konami.
What happened to Sega?
I thought Kojima was making it.
So, long story short, he only had 2 little references to the people that started the rumor up again, and then the rest of the video, he's just guessing out of his ass. Literally, he's just guessing out of his ass about what could happen, and if this happens, and this is this, and this is this, like a real rabbit hole type bullshit. And it's just a waste of my time and everybody that clicked on it. I apologize to my boy, what was his name? That brought up the red alert, or the supposed red alert. Hold on, let me see. Because I want to apologize, Jeff B. Gaming. I want to apologize to Jeff B. Gaming for falling into his bullshit. People like this catch people like you all the time, but I just want y'all to be a little bit smarter when y'all go around to know that these people, oh shit, they made me subscribe to his stupid ass. Hold on, man. I'm just about to go to his channel. But yeah, man, long story short, this dude's some shit. Like, this dude's some fucking he's some bullshit. He worse than the Riddler. What? What happened?
Nothing, bro. I'm laughing.
This is the dude that we like supposed to listen to. The first day me finding out about him, man. No lie, no cap. My first day finding out, and he's basically just an MBG clone. Pretending that he knows shit that he knows nothing about. He's not an insider. He has no information towards real insider. He doesn't talk to him or any of that shit. He's just, that's what he is. Now I want y'all to understand this right here. This is when I can help y'all out. 2 months ago, he says, new PS5 exclusive. Lie. There's no new PS5 exclusive. We know all of them. That's why they're not new. They're old. Even if they haven't came out yet, we already know that they're coming. Like God of War. It's not new. It's old. We know it. It's not new. Okay, so he says, new PS5 exclusive. State of play in February. Where? What? Are we in March? We're in March. We didn't get shit in February, did we? Okay. Yeah. So this was one of the motherfuckers. This was one of the motherfuckers that was peddling rumors for Robert Serrano that we was gonna get a state of play in February, and we didn't get shit.
Well, we did get that Gran Turismo state of play. Or was that January? Was that January?
Was that a state of play, or was that just coverage?
That was state of play.
I was just covered.
Was it? Like, I could have sworn that was state of play. Hold on.
Oh no, yeah, it was a state of play. Sorry, my bad.
What
yeah,
was it?
State of play. Yeah, it was a Gran Turismo state of play.
What month?
That was right around exactly a month ago, roughly, if I'm not mistaken.
So January?
It was a Gran Turismo state of play.
Was it in January?
It was in February.
Hold on, bro. Yeah, because see, the state of play that they were referring to was not Gran Turismo. First of all, when they really want to spike the punch of news and rumors and excitement, they're not going to talk about fucking Gran Turismo. They were alluding to the state of play being potentially about God of War or something else like a big PlayStation event. That's why they evolved the rumor from, the one in February wasn't the one we were really talking about. We were talking about the one in March. You see how they evolved the rumor?
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
So, like, the state of play he was talking about was not about Gran Turismo because he doesn't use that as a picture. He talks about, he has a picture of Horizon, and then he talks about PlayStation VR 2, and he doesn't know shit about it.
When somebody
he doesn't post real news about PlayStation VR until 11 days ago, when everybody actually sees it. He just talks about what he hears and stuff, but he doesn't have real sources or anything like that. He doesn't want to let you know where he heard it because he wants you to believe that he's where the information comes from. In reality, no information comes from any person like this that I don't know. I don't pull information out of my ass. I get it from somewhere. I always give you the links from where the fuck I'm getting the information. It don't come from me. I ain't as cocky as a motherfucker like this is not going to give you the information and make you pretend, make you believe that it's coming from me, that I'm some sort of fucking insider. Because that would be very misleading. So this guy is very misleading. Again, he's like a knockoff version of MBG. I don't like these individuals crawling around our fucking community because we have gamers like Jeff B. Gaming that might be a little gullible, might be a little weak on a Sunday, and might actually believe this shit.
Yo, chill, bro. What the fuck?
Hey, bro, everybody had their weak moments. I had my weak moments too. I fuck you. Shit. Let me show y'all, man. Y'all think I'm not like y'all? That's what makes me special. That's why I connect with y'all motherfuckers. Cause I'm just like y'all. I'm a fucking gamer just like you, man. Let me look this shit up, man. I'm gonna show y'all. I made a whole PlayStation All-Stars.
Jay finna look up his L's. Oh shit.
Yup. They're not as big as True Witty's L's, so don't worry about that.
I get it.
Okay. Let me tell y'all something. About 4,000 years ago, before True Witty even knew what an L was, he was a fucking baby. He was a baby, and he was still taking L's. I know these things.
God damn, how is that even possible, bro?
It's possible, because I said it was possible. So long story short.
You said what he even knew what an L was.
No, but here we go. 4 years ago, right? I got information from, 4chan or some dumbass website, and they were spreading it on fucking Twitter.
Goodness,
and 4 years ago, they made me believe PlayStation All-Stars was going to get a release at that year's E3. And guess what? And guess what? Nothing has happened since. I'm letting y'all know, don't believe. If it sounds too fucking good, you might want to back the fuck away. Just wait. The shit'll come out. If it's real, it'll come out. You might have to wait a long time. It might never happen. And that's alright. But don't burn yourself. Because when you burn yourself, you burn other people. This video has 26,000 views. I burned a lot of people. And every fucking day I feel bad about that. But I'm not going to delete it.
Nah, bro.
Because it's still a fucking L.
What about those calling GameStop is crash coming to Xbox shit?
Oh, man. You know, I had a GameStop call scheduled. And then I forgot that we was going to call them. It was supposed to be on Thursday. But what I do is I will bring back that series. And I will bring that. Nah, I ain't delete them motherfuckers. That shit was funny. I'm gonna call GameStop on Tuesday to ask them about the condition of Xbox. That shit's gonna be funny. So I'm hoping we don't get a lot of big news on Monday or Tuesday, so I can fit that into the Tuesday schedule.
Jay, you need to do that shit, bro. That sounds funny as fuck.
Yeah.
No, I'm gonna tell you. Tomorrow, Microsoft is going to announce that they acquired the Pacific Ocean. I'm telling you this. I'm telling you.
Okay. Get this guy out of here. Kick him out.
He's an insider.
Kick this guy out. He's had enough, man. But I'm going to tell y'all right now, man. Like, nobody is immune against falling for a good-looking rumor. Like, look at this. So I was looking at all the clues from the live-action PlayStation commercials back then, and let me go all the way back to the beginning of the video. And I was just, I was talking to what I thought was a developer. As you can see from this old-ass fucking logo, this is the original PlayStation Legion logo. This is what it looked like back then. It don't look like that now, obviously. But, yeah, it was that long ago. It was this long ago. Very, very long time ago for me. 4 or 5 years. I had, talking to Game Arts, supposedly they were, people were rumoring that they were working on it, but they never really gave me a definitive answer. Now that I know that, they said yes, but then with a question mark. Look, I went down a rabbit hole that I am embarrassed to fucking admit. Okay? I am, bro. I'm embarrassed, but I want to help you guys not take this type of turn ever. Don't ever go down a rabbit hole.
You really spending much time on this, bro? Like,
I'm spending time because I want these motherfuckers not to make that. I see it. Listen,
gonna keep doing it.
Even though I don't talk to y'all every day, right? I see a lot of shit. I see a lot of shit from my subscribers. I see a lot of shit from people that are not subscribed to me. And I see people taking L's. Trust me, Truity is not the only one taking L's, bro. So I just want to let y'all know.
Thank goodness.
I
thank
see
goodness.
it.
Thank goodness. I'm happy for that.
I ain't taking no L unless I'm smoking it. Fuck is you talking about?
Verge Brizzle. This guy that I just found out about because of Jeff B Gaming, he thought that we had a red alert on a Sunday, and it was this. I don't even know what his name is, but we're gonna go to my history. This dude was basically spreading the Metal Gear is coming back to PlayStation rumor bullshit. And it's just like, yeah, it's like, come on, man, we know this. We've heard this shit all too many times.
Everything, bro.
Like this is the most regurgitated rumor in the last year, and it's just really so boring, man.
That rumor keeps going around.
Hey, how many moderators you got, nigga? Damn.
Everybody's a moderator. My foot is a moderator. You know, like everybody. Telling you.
Even Phil Spencer. Yeah,
even Phil Spencer's a moderator.
So I'm in the chat.
Yo. I think they should remaster all the Ratchet and Clank games and bring them to PS5. I know that's random, but I was just thinking they should do that. Remake all of them shit, give them trophies like we got now, and bring all them shits back. I think punk ass Naughty Dog should do that. We make all the games. I don't give a fuck if it takes time. Y'all want new shit? I don't give a damn. I want to do that, and I want Guerrilla to bring back every game they ever made, so niggas could see how dominant PlayStation has been, and they ain't just take the 360 era for that. Them niggas been on one since they first started. So I would love for that to occur. Just a thought.
You said Insomniac bring back their shit?
Insomniac, bitch ass Naughty Dog, and what's the last one?
What would Naughty Dog be bringing back?
Everything.
Huh?
Every fucking thing, bro.
Well, they already got Uncharted's already been remastered.
Nah, they got more shit. Jak and Daxter. I don't want them PS2 games that they ported.
Okay. I agree with that one. Yeah, Jak and Daxter, all three, including the Jak X Racing. Yeah, all of that needs to be Blue Point. Give it a Blue Point treatment.
Shit back. Look what they did to 1, 2, and 3.
Bring
all that shit back, right? Bring all the fucking Insomniac shit back. Bring all the fucking Guerrilla Games shit. Bring back all the Santa Monica shit. Bring back all the shit you've been working on with Supermassive Games since 2006 that nobody knew about until fucking last gen. Bring back all them shits. Make Soma a PlayStation exclusive. Buy that fucking IP. Shit like that. Do that.
Make more JRPG. Bring back some JRPGs.
No, nigga, steal them shits. Buy them.
There you go. I agree, man. I agree. Look, man, if you get too relaxed, things will slip through your hands, through your fingers, right? And I don't want Sony to get too relaxed. I mean, they're on top of the world right now, but they can still do more, man. They can still do more.
Sony got fucking Fox, but Disney got this shit. Dummies.
Exactly. I mean, hey, I can't deny that. Like, Sony has been very relaxed, and they have like a lot of things slip through their fingers, like a lot of things. So, again, what I love about this, and a lot of people won't understand this. They might think that we're going to go into some sort of drought. We could. Doesn't matter. I love that Sony has gotten their flurry of games out the way. Their updates and all of that. The firmware beta I'm a part of. Yeah, because now we're going to move into the unknown. And now we do need a real update from them. Not rumors. Not fake insiders. We need them to talk. What the fuck are you going to do next?
Wait till May. They're going to wait till E3.
That's cool. They can wait till E3, even though we're not going to have an E3. I don't give a fuck. But what I want them to stop doing is waiting until September to have a fucking showcase. Because that right there, if your games are not supposed to come out after September, and you wait until September to show off the games that haven't came out before September, that means the shit you show off in September is coming out next year. Horizon, God of War. Remember, it was showed off last year in September, and it got pushed back to this year. Yeah, so I need them to not have September showcases because I'm letting you guys know right now. If they do a showcase in September, if a game hasn't been out before September and we're expecting it to be shown off and it's shown off in September, that means that shit ain't coming out this year. Simple as that. You can't show something off in September and then bring it out in fucking October and November near Call of Duty. It's not happening. It didn't happen last year. It didn't happen the year before. It ain't happening. 2 years. Horizon, Gran Turismo, God of War, been delayed. 2 years, showcases in September. These are just facts, man. These are facts. Don't do it. Sony needs to move up their showcase from September to June or September to May. They have to have their shit before September.
Stop having so much fucking games, because then you gotta inflate the year and find out where to put it.
I agree. I believe all of their big games need 2 month gap. I don't know why they brought Gran Turismo out literally days after Horizon. All their games need a 2 month gap from the other studio titles. Now look, I can understand Gran Turismo and Horizon cater to completely different types of fan bases. I understand that, but shit. I saw a lot of motherfuckers that was playing Elden Ring and Horizon just pick up Gran Turismo and they're fucking playing the shit out of it. So I don't know if I believe that anymore. So every game needs their the gaps. So gamers won't be overburdened. They can complete games. They can move on to the next organically instead of being overburdened and don't know if they're gonna be able to finish it. Like I'm dealing with right now. Does anybody have any more news? We're going to try to get out of here in the next, less than 30.
Oh, I got to go to work tomorrow. That sucks.
Oh, yeah?
This one cute-ass bitch, bro.
OnlyFans King.
Yes.
What's going on, bro?
Oh, shit, bro.
Goodness.
I'm getting all my hoes back.
Who liked this? This was Jay? Another Jay? Some other Jay.
Another Jay on top of another Jay.
There's a lot of Jays out there.
Mm-hmm. A Jay on top of a Jay.
We got anything else? Or Gran Turismo should have came out in April. Yeah, I agree with that one. Jeff B. Gaming, Horizon, Horizon Forbidden West should have came out in April or May. Yeah, I mean, when it came to Horizon coming out close to Elden Ring, I feel like Elden Ring should have did the more respectful thing and pushed itself back. Because Horizon had the date first. And, the majority of the reason why Elden Ring is even out is because of PlayStation taking a chance on Demon Souls. Yes, I know the story of Shinya Yoshida not actually believing it was a good game, but he eventually came around. And he came around to the point that he played all Souls-type games and he loved them. So, long story short, give PlayStation respect. Me and True Woody talk about this all the time. A lot of third-party developers have no respect for PlayStation and what they did for their franchises. Because if it wasn't for that fucking system of whatever generation of franchises started, the franchise wouldn't be out right now. The series wouldn't be out right now. So they gotta respect Sony. So I feel like Elden Ring should have been moved. It would have been all right. Don't act like that game wouldn't have been hot fire in any other month. That game would have been perfectly all right if it was pushed back to, let's say, April. And then Gran Turismo comes out in the summer, and then God of War comes out in September. So now that that's not a possibility, and all of 3 of the games basically got bunched up in a release, God of War has free reign to come out really anytime now. My shock would be if it gets delayed out of the year, seeing though it has 9 months to come out. But in reality, it's more like 6-7 months to come out. So I feel like, God of War got a good amount of months to really kind of pick and choose when you want to come out. You can come out in June, July, August, or September. I mean, you're pretty damn good. We're going to see. but I will be disappointed and shocked if they can't bring God of War out this year. COVID is getting a little bit better out here. That's what I feel. A lot of restrictions in D.C., Maryland, and Virginia are going away. If that's any indication of the pandemic dying down. So, people, I think, might be slowly going back to work. So I'm just hoping. I'm hopeful that the pandemic shouldn't play that much of a role going forward into game development.
Oh shit!
I agree, Agosta. If it gets delayed again, it does not need to come out on PS4. They need to drop the PS4 version. Vegan VR King, because we telling it
Bro, I think they should have dropped the PS4 version a long time.
Doe down. Vegan VR King, you might have to need to post that again because I don't know what the hell you meant to say, but it didn't come out right. Elden Ring should have came out in early summer or mid fall. Yeah, I mean Elden Ring could have been a great holiday game. It would have still fucking got Game of the Year. Like a holiday season game, not a holiday game. Like like it could have been like you said, a summer or fall. Yeah, it could have been a summer or fall game.
What, bro?
God of War gets delayed and needs to skip to PS4. I'm gonna get off of this dude's YouTube page. I will not be returning. Like I will not be returning, bro. Like that right there. I hate that shit. I hate when people try to be professional and trick people into believing that they know what the fuck they're talking about and they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. I will let you guys know in a quick second that I don't know shit. Like I will let you know, man. That's my thing. I'll let you guys know, hey, I don't know. Quick. What's the point of faking? You gotta find the truth out anyway, right?
Jay,
Yeah.
you said you had to talk to me after 5. Is that after 5, nigga?
I know I was trying to wait till after the stream.
It's after 5?
Yeah, it's after 5. We ran into some like a not real red alert. So
Dude, Batista got the best memes, bro. Yo.
What happened with Batista?
Because I posted a picture on Instagram of him in 2010 when he just sat in the ring like he waiting for something. And I started waiting for a text back because my girl mad at me right now. Well, the other one. So not the one I was just with, the other one mad at me because I said I like for her to wear her natural hair. So she got all annoyed and shit. So
I don't. She got annoyed because you told her to wear a natural hair, or you? I
told her I like. Yes, I like her natural hair, and then she was saying shit about. It's not wrong with that. It's nothing wrong with that. That's the thing. So I'm not gonna indulge with her. She said I don't want to cut it. I'll talk to you later. So I just left her alone. So I posted that, and I know she gonna watch it. And be like, this nigga annoying, bro. Like,
bro.
I told you I'm very petty. I don't care if you mad. Cause she said, cause I asked her earlier did she have any pet peeves, and she didn't mention that. To think about her hair, so I was like, ooh, that's what I wanted to see at pet peeves. She said, don't do things to provoke her because that will cause this quickly to end. I'm like, okay. Because if it ends, if I hit it and it ends, then I got what I wanted. I could just go to the next. Right?
You did not say that.
I'm asking you, can I do that? Yes. It's like, so? Like, that'll be the easiest way to get out of it. So? You say that like pussy ain't everywhere. I would just end some this weekend. So, if I wanted to, okay, you say you don't want to do that. All right, so I'm not gonna chase. Really ain't shit. It's true what he fault.
Don't blame me. That's your scroll.
You know who told me to get more holes, man, since I work in a hospital. And it's the
I told you I didn't tell you to get caught.
I didn't get caught. And plus, if I get caught and I lose 1 or 2, there's more. So it's more.
Smart and tough, bro.
Because honestly, what you gonna say? Oh, you can't diss me about my size. You can't diss me on how I look. You can't diss me about money. What could you say? Oh, he a hoe. So even the girls I'm talking to call me hoes, and they still with me. So what could you really say?
Yes.
Oops.
Yeah, oops. That's it. Oops.
This baby is gorgeous. What she even mad at? I ain't even do shit.
A woman only needs to know that you living. That's what you did.
That shit's facts.
I'm sure, but I fucked the Shelly in the dark.
I think they should have dropped the PS4 version of Horizon Forbidden West.
Why would they do that? It would have got scored lower.
Yeah, they look, man. There's a lot of things I wanted them to do, but then again, it might have not been the best choice. It might, it's sad. It's sad to think that way, but let's be honest, man. Sometimes they do shit for strategic value, and other times they don't. So, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Let's see.
She's cute. Who that? Oh, Ayana. Yeah, I gotta get off social media, bro. This shit is like a candy shop.
The candy.
I know, man.
Bro, because
I know it is.
Like,
50 Cent.
Because just now, what I was just looking at, I'm like, this girl cute. But if I just holler at her, right, and she's Jamaican or Puerto Rican, if I do, I don't have no intentions to fuck her. So why even do it? I don't want to do it.
Okay, so look, man, I'm gonna ask the chat right now. Do y'all have anything else to talk about other than that? We gonna shut it off so I can
shut it off.
Spartan and enjoy my Nah, I give respect, man. I gotta give respect because if it wasn't for them, I wouldn't be here. So I gotta give respect.
Oh yeah?
Nope.
If it wasn't for them, we wouldn't get bullshit red alerts.
Well, we only got one. We only got one. We don't. Well, shit. Hold on. Somebody else had did that on a Sunday. It was somebody. It wasn't him. It's somebody like this. I ain't gonna lie though. I think this is the 2 Sundays back to back that somebody gave us a red alert. So yeah, that's illegal.
I watched the show last week, so I know.
Yeah, we got. I think we got one last week too. But again, guys, if there's one thing anybody should know about red alerts, we're not gonna get red alerts on a Sunday. We're not going to get breaking news that broke right then, that's valid, that's real, that came from a real reputable source, a company, a studio. We're not getting that. We don't get that on Sundays. We don't get it on weekends. Sometimes we don't get it on Fridays or Mondays. So, I know when the news is going to break. I got it almost down to a science again. Couple of times. We got some news on a Monday. I forgot what Sony had did something on that one Monday. Remember? It was that one Monday.
They acquired Bungie.
Yeah, it was that. And then they did some other shit on that day too. And they wouldn't stop shutting up, man. And yeah, it was that day. That was the only one. And I think it was because that might have been the last Monday of the month of that specific month, and that's why we broke.
They bought Bungie and then they tweeted and then they showed off Horizon as well.
Yeah, man. Like that was a big Monday.
And then they showed off PSVR.
Yes, yeah. Yeah, they was on fire that day, man. They was on fire that day. No lie. They was on fire that day. Sony should of not lied about Gran Turismo 7 being a PS5 only title. Yeah, I agree. I mean, this is, look, everybody that lies, man, I don't care if I'm on the side that you support or whatever. Like, don't lie, bro, because that shit gonna come back and haunt you. Long story short, man, they're not confident on the PlayStation 5 community supporting games the way they should. In order to kind of
here's the thing, there's a reason for that. There's not enough consoles out there. There's more on PS1. I get that, but you shouldn't have made a statement in the first place saying that it was going to be on PlayStation 5 exclusive. You see what I'm saying? That's the problem.
True.
If every gamer was a hardcore gamer like us, then it would be enough PS5s. But that's the sad truth. It's not. Too many casuals.
Again, fraternity's also right again. Like it is. So at the end of the day, man, I don't know what to say.
Well,
at the end of the day, just
okay. Well, I think that's it. Yeah, I know, Jeff. I know that we got the chip shortage and that's in the pandemic, and that's why. But I felt that Sony underestimated the popularity of their brand, which is something I don't think they did because they knew how popular their brand was. So this really kind of falls on them, man. I can't blame chip shortage. Huh?
They always underestimate though, Jay.
Yeah, but let's be honest. You had 100 million people that picked up the PS4. You knew that you were gonna at least have upwards of 30 to 40% people try to migrate. This is something you should have worked into the fucking numbers ahead of time. You should have reserved more than enough chips to get at least 20 million in the first 2 years. You know, this, again, when you look back at this shit, it goes back to Sony. They knew better. Come on, man, they knew better. So, you know, yeah, they're gonna deal with this problem for a long time. But yeah, it is one of the reasons why they can't only rely on PS5. They have to rely on PS4 because there's just not enough PS5s out there in the homes of real gamers that will buy first-party studio titles that take advantage of the features of the PS5. I think Elden is coming out early 2023. What? I mean God of War. Okay. Gregory said he think God of War coming out early 2023. I can see that happening. You know, like I said, Sony could place an easy remaster, Sunset Overdrive, remaster of Resistance titles. I don't know. Place something in the desert land of the middle of this year, and they'll be all right. All be forgiven. We still got other games at the end of the year. You know, we'll be all right. But I feel like they've delayed God of War, like I just said, 2 years. When they showed off God of War, they had a date. When they showed off Horizon, they had a date. When they showed off Gran Turismo, they had a date. And guess what happened? They delayed it. Then they did a new date. Then they delayed it. Now this is the year where they're supposed to bring all three of them out. They got Gran Turismo out. Horizon is out. Shit, even Elden Ring was out. And we didn't even know that was going to be possible. All you got to do is bring out God of War. That's all they got to do. Just bring out God of War. I haven't taken a look at the likes, but I'm about to go take a look at the likes. We're sitting at 53 likes. If you're on your way out, because we have 11 minutes to go. If you're on your way out, hit the like button and hit the subscribe button. I'm letting you guys know to hit the subscribe button because we are growing. And when we grow, we get to do more. And I want to do more. So help us grow so we can do more. But also hit that like button on the way out. That helps us grow. So we can catch all the L's that may hit True Witty in the face. He has enough L patterns on his face to become the L man. And we don't want him to be the L man. So let's save him the embarrassment of having L tattoos on his face. We're trying to catch that shit. With a ladder made out of likes.
I'm gonna have to go to the tune shop and drop this.
Oh shit. I'm not a fan of Jason Schreier's clickbait articles, but he doesn't feed fake news. I agree. He just always wants to talk about the bad side of the industry, and it's getting a little old. Getting a little old. Yeah.
By the way, for the before we head out, what do y'all think of the GTA 5 coming this the 15th?
What about GTA 5? Oh fuck! I forgot about that. Oh shit. I don't know, man. Like, I'm happy for the Grand Theft Auto fans to go buy the fucking game again. Like, I don't know. I know PlayStation fans getting some sort of perk where we get to play it early, or we get to play it for free.
We get it for free for 3 months.
And then after 3 months, we gotta pay for it.
Yeah.
Bullshit.
But if you get it, if everyone decides to get it before the 3 months is 3 months, within 3 months, then yeah, it's free.
Okay, so you get it within those 3 months, you keep it.
Yeah.
Okay.
But if you let it pass 3 months, then that's up to you.
I download it and I test it out with you guys and see how much fun we can have. But I'm not expecting.
It has haptic feedback. It has haptic feedback.
Yeah.
Triggers.
I can give you my impressions when I have the game in my hand, but I don't really have any thoughts of them re-releasing another Grand Theft Auto 5 game. Like, I gotta wait until it's in my hand so I can experience the PS5 features, and then I can tell you all about it. But right now, it's just I can't really tell you anything. Boca Loca, the cat man himself, he says, I wish I could blow up Mondays, Gregory. Yeah, I don't like Mondays. I really wish Mondays and Fridays for all the working people in the United States would also be holidays. And that people would probably just work 3 fucking days, maybe like 12, 13-hour days to kind of get those 80 hours a week or some shit like that. And then just, call it a fucking day, 40 hours a week. I don't know. That's what I wish. Now, take those Mondays and Fridays off. Nobody likes going to work on Fridays. Nobody likes going to work on Mondays. I would work more hours during the week if it meant that I would have a 4-day weekend. I would.
What if you have to work on Saturday and Sunday?
I wouldn't do that.
That's me right there. Story of my life. Yes, sir. It sucks. I've been doing it for almost 2 years now. It sucks.
I bet it would.
Agosta says Sony should remaster Siphon Filter, Jet Moto, Twisted Metal Trilogy, Jack and Daxter, Sly Cooper.
You asking for a lot, bro.
Hold on. Ape Escape and other franchises that have been in the graveyard or vault for years. It sounds amazing. It's what they should do. But for some stupid ass reason they haven't. So I agree with what you just said. It's probably not gonna happen.
We all would agree, but that's
hopefully this streaming service shit will be something along those lines.
Yeah.
This rumor streaming service, if that's a thing.
Well, like I said, they gotta listen to the core fans. They gotta listen to the core fans. That's really what it's all about. Listen to the core fans, and you'll never be wrong. You'll never be wrong. But they can't listen to the casuals for so long because the casuals.
Why listen to the fans? We can listen to the people outside of our fan base. You know what I mean?
Exactly. They can do that, but that's not where the money is. Because, see, listen to this, right? You spend all this money on a first-party title, right? But guess what? The third-party title takes all the money from the first-party title. You wanted your game you spend all that money on to make a lot of money. It can't make a lot of money because the third-party title took all your customers. So, whether they do what they should or they don't do what they should, they still feel the impact of stupid-ass decisions. And they're feeling that fucking impact. Relying so heavily on third-party games that their consumer base relies on third-party games for their enjoyment and does not buy your game until it's either cheap or you give it away for free. You know, this time around, it's going to happen with Horizon, and it's gonna. There's another dynamic. Horizon is going to be dealing with the Spider-Man Miles Morales reality. That every time a PS5 shipment comes in, you get a bump. But that's the only time you get a bump.
Alright, I'm back. I'm done trolling my woman.
Okay, man.
You're trolling? Okay.
Yo, bro. I don't give a fuck. Honestly. I just realized something. The amount of loss I done had, bro, is more than Xbox loss. Ever. And that's a good analogy, bro. But Jay, which one are you talking about? What I do?
God, sadly, we're still here.
Man, fuck
Hey,
the chat.
bro, you know I try to. The only reason why I do these times is so it can be even. When people look back, they're like, "Oh yeah, it was like fucking 3 hours, 4 hours stream, some shit like that." I don't like having uneven streams.
Fuck what the niggas think.
But nah, that's not what they think. That's what I think. That's what I like. So we about to get up out of here. At least, let me read a couple more of these.
This nigga gonna leave at 7 o'clock.
Nah, cause I got other shit I gotta do tonight. They said so. At least Twisted Metal is getting a new game. Yeah, I mean, it's a pity. It's a pity party for Twisted because they should have brought out Twisted Metal a while ago, and instead of Destruction All Stars, we should have had Twisted Metal. So,
wait, Jay, can I go and come back?
Yeah, if you want, man. Well, how long you about to be gone, man? Because I'm
not long at all.
Okay, go do your dirt, man.
All right.
This dude's crazy over there. No, that makes any sense. I don't know what that is. I got some shit to watch and I got some shit to play. It could have been great, but PlayStation didn't want to support the game with PlayStation characters, skins, characters, or whatever.
I have a theory.
Yeah.
I have a theory. I have a feeling a lot of these games that we're asking for them to come back. The only reason they haven't come back is because Sony needs to get their multiplayer set up, and I think that's why they bought Bungie so much. Because now when they bring out those games that they that had multiplayer in the past, you know, they have the knowledge and know-how to keep that running. You know what I mean?
I want to agree with you, but I completely disagree.
You can disagree. But
I disagree because Sony and PlayStation have been at this shit for a very long time, and they know better, and they know how to deal with online infrastructure, right? So I'm not gonna sit up here and say, "Hey, we gotta wait until the Bungie thing finished so Bungie can teach Sony Studios how to do online." No. People go to fucking college for 4 or 5 years just to do the shit that we're talking about. Bungie is the only savior that Sony can depend on. No. Sony takes an L on that department. Sony takes an L. And Sony takes an L because they had a unqualified small indie studio do that online by them fucking selves. They could have had other known studios that they had already under their umbrella to help them. They could have pushed that game with PlayStation character power, even if the multiplayer wasn't well done. And guess what? I'm gonna tell you this. True Witty. Hear me out. The multiplayer was great. You want to know what was wrong with the multiplayer? It wasn't enough people online.
That's not what. No, I'm not talking about Destruction All Stars. You think?
What game are you talking about?
I'm talking about other games back in the past. Because remember, they said that
Listen. I agree with back in the past, but what I'm talking about now, the here and now, Destruction All Stars failed because it wasn't pushed hard enough by Sony.
I know.
The multiplayer was well done. The only problem
I
that you
know.
dealt with multiplayer is that if you were in a different region,
they did
you
not
couldn't
support
find a game because it wasn't enough people on the game. The game was already dead on arrival. But Sony,
I know they did not.
they should
support
have
it.
marketed it better. They should have had, all these times they put in PlayStation characters in different games. They should have put them in that
They
game.
should have put. Yeah, I know. They should have had God of War. You should have had
Sony could be their own worst enemy. They could be their own worst enemy. They could kill their own fucking games. They can bring out the biggest game and kill the biggest game. Drive Club. Prime example. Drive Club. They rushed that developer to bring out an unfinished product, and then they said it was the developer's fault. It wasn't the developer's fault. It was your fault. You didn't give them enough time.
You know what's sad though? We would have had that and Gran Turismo. One arcade and one simulator.
Yeah. We know why we can't we know the story. That's another stream.
Yeah.
Guys, it's about 6 o'clock now. I'm gonna hop out of here. I'm gonna enjoy the rest of my night. I want you guys to have a good night and play some games, watch some anime, watch some movies or something like that. Have a great night. I will.
I am good.
Have a great night. I gotta get something to eat and just relax for the rest of the night, man, because that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna see if I can talk to Spartan when he jump back in here. Everybody hit that like button on the way out. If you have not subscribed but you stayed for the majority of the stream, you might as well owe it to yourself to hit that subscribe button so you can get notified when we go back live. So we do have a schedule, as you guys know. Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Probably sometimes on Friday we don't go live. But Tuesday,
WWE tomorrow, by the way.
1 second. Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, and Sunday is definitely guaranteed. There will be some Saturdays where I take like a JTech break and I just won't be available. But other than that, I'll definitely be available to play some games on Saturday. And I'm not having as much time to play games as I really, really want to. Really, really busy these days. But I'm going to see what I can do as far as gameplay. Because I got to play Horizon. I got to play Gran Turismo. But shit, I'll talk to you guys about that shit later. Everybody have a great night. I'm out. I'll see y'all on Tuesday. Remember, if we have major shit, I will do everything in my power to go live on Monday. That's only if we have major shit. That goes beyond a red alert. Major shit is just that's just I gotta cover that. So we'll see what happens Monday. I would expect nothing to happen Monday, but it should be a good week. We need to get this information for God of War if Sony is really gonna bring the game out. So I'm hopeful that
Sony, fix your game.
Huh?
I mean, fix your console, nigga. Like seriously.
Who?
Sony, I'm talking about Sony. Like, I know they ain't listening, but I'm just throwing it out there, man.
Oh yeah, so Sony gotta fix that problem first. They need to supply the gamers of the world with more PS5s before they can get God of War out, because God of War is gonna suffer the same fate as Horizon Forbidden West if there's not enough consoles that people want to play the game on. People really want to play the next gen version of these games. It's available on PS4, but nobody gives a fuck about that. They want to play it on PS5, and they don't have a PS5. So again, Sony is their own worst enemy. That's the message of today. I'll